Shit got a little quirky.
How far back of a recapper do you want, exactly?
How far back do you want to go?
Well, we set plans in motion. We made plans, and then we went on a scouting trip.
Scouting trip.
It was a little more than a scouting trip.
20-minute adventure in and out.
Yeah, 20 minutes in and out.
Yeah, nothing will go wrong. Nothing could possibly ever go wrong.
And then Mel decided to jump over the fucking banister and hit me when I tried to stop them.
No. You guys need to understand, Mel made a mistake well before that. Mel was in stealth, and then deliberately chose not to be in stealth.
Yeah, no, we're all mad at Mel. Anyway, we went on a scouting... So I should back up further, because we also took a serial killer out. Was Silas here for that?
I wasn't here at all last week.
Okay, so that didn't happen last week. Well, did it? It happened at some point last week. I don't know. Anyway, so we took out a serial killer.
Then...
The Malkavian serial killer, specifically. We took care of that problem. And then we all met back up, and again, we were gonna go look at shit, and had plans for different things that all of us needed to do, but we hadn't worked on the Y2K problem, and the only lead we had for that was going into the underground. So we did. And surprise, surprise, guess who's fucking down there? The fucking communionists. And Mel decided, in all of their infinite wisdom, to unstealth and start quoting the sermon that the preacher was saying out loud, and then jumped over the banister, and then we got into a fucking fight. And now all of us are being detained by the sheriff of the Camarilla and taken to the prince. You included, Silas.
Other notes that should be noted about said encounter. What was her name? Marianne was there.
Yeah, but she fucked off. She helped.
Yeah.
She did her
But I
thing and then
also
fucked
feel
off,
like
yeah.
the brief summary is nice, but also Silas not knowing what the fuck is going on is going to be great for the conversation we're about to have.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All those fine details and issues that he's about to find out that we're all about to start yelling at each other for during this session, Silas is going to have no fucking clue what's going on, and that's pretty accurate for his character, considering he wasn't there.
Mm-hmm.
So that raises the question. First of all, don't worry about making your rouse checks, since this is all the same night. Silas, I will have you roll yours, since you were not here for that session.
The 10.
Did he just crit?
Yeah. So, Silas, you do not incur any hunger. So now the big question. Silas, what were you doing while everybody else was, having their 20-minute adventure in and out?
Okay, here's the headcanon that I have currently. One of you tried to call him on a phone, and he was just running around his bunker trying to figure out what the fuck was happening as it's ringing.
You just hear this strange tone emanating through your entire bunker.
Yeah.
And if he does figure it out, it was Mel who was calling, and Mel's whole trait, the Bane, Clan Bane, made it so that he couldn't actually hear what Mel was saying.
Yeah, you like finally find a flip phone, like just shoved in a drawer somewhere, and you open it up and it's just a burst of static. And eventually, when you finally do this, You hear banging at your door.
Okay. Yeah.
Do you answer the door?
Yeah, but it's gonna be like through the, I guess the slit. Like, you know how some of those doors have like the eye slits?
Yeah.
It's through that.
So you open the eye slit, and you will see under NPC face claims the most recent image, the sheriff. Yes. You will see her standing outside with her arms crossed, and she says, "Silas, right?"
Who wants to know?
The sheriff.
Anyone could be
My
the
name-
sheriff. You have some ID.
She reaches into her coat and pulls out a badge, showing it to you, and she says, "Makaria Fakea, your friends are waiting in the back. The prince wants to see all of you."
The prince. What did they do now?
You don't want to know.
Lovely. Eye slit close. Like, you hear the bolts start to spin and the door opens.
Just 52 different locks unlatching.
Chains.
It's like that part in Skyrim where you go to get burned out in the ratway.
Yeah.
This one always sticks.
A little bit.
Well, I guess I don't really have a choice, so let's go.
She steps out of the way and gestures towards a large van that is currently parked outside.
I'll walk towards the van. Get in, I guess.
You open the back and you can see everybody currently sitting in the back,
Uh-huh.
including or actually no, yeah, it's just the vampires. But you do notice that Aradia is also in the truck.
And Mel has handcuffs on.
Did they take away my 2 fucking prisoners?
No. She did. They would also be loaded in the truck.
I was about to
So you
say,
see-
those are mine.
Yeah, Silas, you see the only person handcuffed is Mel. You see 2 bodies, both with stakes through their hearts. Those 2 bodies being the other 2 images, in face claims, the Marshall and Null. 2 people who you do not recognize whatsoever.
Yeah. So he's kind of got it like one hand on the door, the other hand on the top of the van, kind of like leaning in, taking this on all in. Slowly stands up straight, turns around to the sheriff. On second thought, I think I'm just gonna go back inside and let them deal with this.
I'm afraid that he said everyone.
Fine. He turns around and gets in. Clearly unhappy with the situation at hand right now.
You get in and she shuts the door. And after a few minutes, you guys feel the van begin to move. Oh yeah, also Vanitas is horribly fucked up.
I was gonna say he's probably knocked out right now.
That's nothing new. That's not a shock at all.
He wasn't built for these streets.
For all Silas knows, that's alcohol.
Yeah, you see Vanitas looks like he looks like he went to fucking oh god, what's the name of the street in England? Fucking oh my god.
Damn. I've been there.
I mean, you know what? He looks like a stab victim, so really anywhere in England.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least he didn't step foot on O Block.
So, are we going to discuss what's happening right now, or are we just going to sit in silence until we get to wherever we're going?
Honestly, the less you know is probably better. You have the excuse that you weren't present and didn't know.
Yes, well, I also have friends in court, so it might be better for me to know a little bit so I can at least try to get us some help.
What friends? What friends can we honestly say we have right now?
My sire, Eleanor.
Sire, who's been absent this whole time.
Absent, yes, but not idle, I'm sure.
She's not going to be of any help because she's in the same boat as us. Because if I'm correct, Aradia, the sins of the child, she looks to her sire.
The sins of the child are the responsibility of the sire, and vice versa.
Therefore, Eleanor's as fucked as we are.
Amazing.
Another additional note that isn't really relevant to the situation, but Mel looks like a burn victim.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Mel has like a two-faced thing going on.
No, so still London.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're still there.
Silas, you feel like you're right back home.
Uh-huh.
Acid attacks and stabbings.
Amazing. Well, I guess let's get this over with.
If that is all you discuss, eventually the vehicle comes to a stop. And the back door opens, and you see the sheriff once again.
Avery's gonna sigh and grab Marshall and Noel by their collars and get out.
Silas is gonna follow.
Vanitas, while very groggy and confused, will also do the same.
Mel will try and offer Vanitas help getting up.
You will take it.
While handcuffed.
Well,
Yeah.
Handcuffed.
offers the shoulder, I guess.
Do you know what's going on? I don't really know what's going on.
I'd say I fucked up bad, and this is just the consequences. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Well, we'll figure it out.
As all of you step out, you see a large manor out on the outskirts of the city. The sheriff looks over all of you and says, "Well, good luck."
Not sure what I'll need that for, but I guess we'll find out.
Just, make sure you don't piss him off.
Where exactly are we going? Avery says, gesturing with her head towards the enormous estate.
The prince's pet will be waiting for you at the front door.
Outstanding. Assuming that we aren't all brutally, horrifically mutilated, I will see you later, Macaria. And she starts walking for the door.
I'll give you all a ride home if you need it. You know, assuming you all get out.
Assuming. Avery's dragging the two bodies with her.
You drag the two bodies up the steps towards the grand entrance. You can see the familiar outline of Cassandra standing in front of the doors.
Avery just gives her a look.
She's just looking down at you with her usual resting bitch face.
Uh-huh.
Mel gives a polite bow.
Well, we're here. Let's get this over with.
Indeed.
Good. You've all given the prince quite the headache. He'll see you in his study. She pushes a door open and says, "You may all come in."
After you all.
Avery drags the two bodies in.
You drag them in, continuing through, as each of you step through the door. Into the main foyer. And once all of you step inside, Cassandra shuts the door and steps out in front of you to lead you. And she leads you up this large staircase, down a hallway which is covered in portraits. Notably, pretty much all of them are portraits of various individuals beside the prince. Some of them, for those of you more historically inclined, appear to be people of historic importance.
Hmm.
Scream. Um. Ma'am.
Oh.
She is mad. And you reach a large set of finely carved mahogany double doors.
Ah, mahogany.
It's back.
Mahogany.
The reoccurring character.
It's been there in the beginning, and it shall be there at the end.
As God intended.
And Cassandra opens the door and gestures inside.
Avery goes in first with her 2 people.
Do the rest of you go inside?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
As all of you step inside, you see sat in that same ostentatious looking throne style chair the Prince of Seattle. His eyes look over all of you and then down at the floor towards the 2 bodies that Avery has dragged. Oh. Vanitas then proceeds to turn into cardboard.
Vanitas just
I
passes
randomly
out on the floor.
Gmod ragdolls.
He just ragdolls on the floor from blood loss.
Immediately.
No, I just randomly got kicked. I don't know why.
Weird.
Yeah.
As the prince looks over all of you, he says, "It seems all of you have been quite busy."
Well, you could say something like that. Vanitas will say as he takes a deep bow.
He
Mel gives a
looks
polite
o-
bow.
He looks over the rest of you after the 2 of you bow, and he says, "I sincerely hope that you have a good explanation for the incident earlier tonight."
Avery is biting back a sharp comment.
Vanitas is looking with a very sharp look at Avery not to do it.
Mel just goes, I saw an opportunity and I took it.
Opportunity, Avery says under her breath.
An opportunity. Would you care to elaborate?
We had several of the targets that were related to the case we were following, and they were all located in one place. It was a good opportunity to capture them.
I
Looks down.
see. He leans over his desk and looks down at the bodies. And this is the rest of them?
Yes.
I'm gonna need you to make me a manipulation manipulation persuasion.
Can I go with subterfuge?
Sure.
Oh, nice. 2 crit successes and 2 successes.
Okay. So you say this, and he's kind of looking over the bodies. 3. I see. Curious. He points a finger at Null and says, I wonder what a member of the Black Hand is doing in such a paltry little cell.
Thus why I staked her. I intended to interrogate the both of them. But we were interrupted.
Well, although I'm grateful at your proactivity, I have my own people for extracting information.
So I don't even get to interrogate my own prisoners?
These prisoners are prisoners of the Camarilla. Your help in apprehending them is greatly appreciated. As for the other issue, I've been told that there was an incident in regards to this apprehension.
Which incident?
While I do not disparage the use of humans in the works that we do here, sending a military company to blow a hole into my sewers.
Yeah, I'd hoped they'd be a little more fucking discreet, but here we are.
You did what?
Long story.
They were ripping us apart and I called for help, Avery says, looking at Silas. Considering there were only 3 of us.
Considering there were only 3 of you, you shouldn't have been there to begin with.
We were down there investigating what the prince asked us to investigate. I wasn't about to put that off any longer.
Well, I do hope that you take care of disciplining them for failing to follow your intended course of actions. Good. As for your injuries, you all look terrible.
You say this, but Avery has all of her health.
Not me. I'm not. I'm not.
Vanitas and Mel are fucked up, but Avery has
Yeah,
not
he's
lost a
specifically
Bleeding out
looking
on the
at
floor,
he's specifically looking at Vanitas and Mel.
Vanitas is
pool
like
of
rolling
blood
his
starting to
sides
come.
in.
To be specific, all the damage Mel currently has is from the other fight.
I was moments away from torpor.
Yes. Vanitas acted as our tank.
Yeah. He's not tanky at all, which is the crazy part.
Well, that's the way it works. The least tanky character always takes the most hits.
Yeah, pretty much.
They're not a fan of celebrities, I see.
You dealt too much damage. You pulled aggro. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Rating 101. Rating 101. Come on.
Marshall punching you in the face. You're a goddamn hack.
You'll never be like Leroy.
It's just got that kind of presence, you know?
I won't deny that I have a punchable face, but holy shit.
No. I am hardly in a position to ask of anything. But once you're done with your interrogation, can you handle the Sombra over to my sire and I?
I don't know if Avery's gonna be able to keep a straight face hearing that.
He squints at you and he says, "Oh, I'm sure that your sire would like to dispense justice herself. I suppose that I shall consider it, depending, of course, upon when and whether or not they will provide the information that I am seeking."
What information exactly are you seeking out of them?
They're Sabbats, and they are clearly connected to our little problem.
I thought we'd established the fact that if they were as scared of this upcoming issue as we were, that they're not responsible.
If not responsible, then perhaps they have discovered some information that we have not.
They were our best lead.
And that is why I intend to get what I would like to know from them. As for your mission, I would like more details. How did all of this happen?
Could you be more specific?
Well, you said that you went to investigate as you were requested to do. How did that turn into the gestures down at the two staked bodies?
We went into the sewers, which is our best lead, thanks to the Malkavian. We got into the sewers, we started looking around in the area that the Malkavian recommended we look, and this one was preaching. Fanatical Kane bullshit. somebody couldn't help themselves, apparently.
Oh.
Like I said, I saw an opportunity.
So you found this preacher spouting his noddest nonsense, and you decided to intervene.
Yeah.
Well, go on.
In the ensuing argument, they engaged us.
Argument.
The preacher doesn't like being interrupted.
And so you had a verbal argument with them.
Posing sides and all that.
I'm surprised that you had the patience to even deign to speak with them. Honestly, I ought to have you killed for just that. But well, it seems like the problem has been dealt with. Were you able to obtain any information before the sheriff's intervention?
Avery is standing at parade rest, but any of the three of you might be able to see her fingers are tapping methodically behind her as she is trying to decide something.
Oh no.
Mel is less subtle about it, but is just maintaining this sort of permanent, not scowl, but grimace almost, like they're in pain.
Is there something that you would like to say?
They were our best lead.
Yeah, we got interrupted during the conversation. I was piecing together hints of information that they were skirting around. I was hoping to put it together myself, but...
Well, feel free to share. It would give me something to go off of for my own interrogations.
I'm sorry. I have a question a bit off topic. Have you ever heard of the trolley problem?
I'm sorry.
It's a moral dilemma. The basic concept is sacrificing one to save the many the correct answer.
Are you trying to spark a conversation in moral philosophy with me?
It's been bothering me as of late. And I feel that it's important to the information that was being hinted at.
If you're asking me my personal decision in such a matter, a single body is a small price to pay.
Even if that body was valuable. More valuable than the 5.
That's a different question. If you're asking about the value of life, any number of lives can be worth a single one, given the right circumstances.
Interesting.
As for that information, what was it that they were scooting around?
The Sabbat's been playing with an antediluvian.
You see, as he snorts and begins laughing, an antediluvian. My, they really were spouting modest nonsense, were they? There is no such thing as antediluvians. Avery?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and make me a wits in... What would this be? Wits insight. Yeah.
Even have that.
Then just wits.
Bestial critical success. Success. That's it.
Well, you are incredibly lucky. As he says this, his laugh is just a little too forced. The look that he gives you is less one of disbelief and more one of warning. Almost suspicion.
Avery gives the look right back.
Whatever nonsense they've spouted about antediluvians, it is nothing to concern yourselves with. Just the nonsense they spout to justify their mad ravings and obsessive destructive nature. Their reason for hating the Camarilla.
Then they gave us no useful information, I suppose.
A shame, Truly. Well, I suppose I should. You hear the door open, and you see Cassandra poke her head through. My lord, the council is calling for an emergency meeting. You see his face twists into a grimace. Great. With the messes that have been popping up, they might be wanting to call in an Archon.
What is an Archon?
Think about it as a agent of internal affairs. When a prince cannot keep his regency under control, an Archon is called to take things into their own hand. But the situation is handled, and it would not look good on me if they were called. So, congratulations. You're all receiving a promotion. You will be receiving a parcel of land, and you will now be considered a coterie under my personal overseeing. Cassandra can handle the details while I'm busy with my meeting. He looks over at you, Vanitas, and he says, Your sire has a great deal of land. I'm sure she will be happy to part with some.
He bows politely. Kind of slumped on the floor, though.
You just... You, like, bow and then you just fold. As
I like to
for
think he
the...
said-
Oh,
Sorry. I like to think Vanitas is sort of just leaning over the fireplace, and he just sort of gives this nod, and it looks as if he's about to teeter over from the nod itself.
yeah. One of his arms just falls off. As for the prisoners, I suppose if my attention is going to be drawn otherwhere, I will allow you to interrogate one of them. The other one stays with me. But I expect regular reports about the information that you have extracted.
Deal. Avery says and drops Marshall's body on the floor in front of him. Be careful with that one. He does weird mind control bullshit.
He won't be a problem. As for the Black Hand member, you should be extremely cautious.
Don't worry. I'll have some assistance in my interrogation.
Good. Mel,
Yeah.
you see Marshall's body on the ground, and something about leaving him to be interrogated kind of makes you feel guilty.
Don't fall for it.
You and your stupid blood bond.
Yeah.
Would you like to make a willpower test?
Yeah. Because Mel ultimately agrees with the choice. It's just. Yeah. Okay. Come on. 2 critical successes.
Okay. You manage to overcome the compulsion to help him.
Mel stands there watching in silence. The best they can do.
Well then, I must step away. Cassandra will take care of the rest. He stands from his throne and steps around, nodding to all of you. I do appreciate the work that you're doing for me, and it is very good to see results. I just hope that you exercise more discretion in the future.
Vanitas is on the floor at this point. Sorry.
She just gives a thumbs up.
Yeah.
Vanitas has done the full fent fold on the floor.
Not the fed fold.
The prince steps out, and as he's about to leave, he looks over to Cassandra and he says, "And also I'm going to need you to clean up all this blood." And as he leaves, you see Cassandra scowl.
Avery calls out for him before he leaves.
Yes.
I do believe Saif's report might be useful to you during your meeting. As it were.
Wonderful. I shall make sure that I have that prepared. He steps out and the door closes. And Cassandra turns to look at all of you.
Will you be needing something, or are we dismissed?
There is the matter of your coterie to discuss. There is a great deal of options.
Avery, with one hand free, now grabs Vanitas by the collar and picks him up.
Huh? Yeah, what?
You'll want to be awake for this, she says.
Oh, okay. Yes, I'm here.
What sort of
No.
options?
We can discuss the matters of location and all that later. Right now, the greatest and most important part is figuring out what exactly you will be doing in service to the prince. Hang on, I'm trying to find the...
The courier types.
Yeah.
God, there's a lot. Jesus fucking
Yeah.
Christ, there's like 41!
Yeah, there's a couple of
Yeah.
options.
Oh my god.
There's a few.
Just a couple. Some of them will not be options that you can take, but most of them will be, so didn't narrow it down by very much. Give me just a moment. I have to find the coterie options. So this is the fun little part where you guys get to actually create a coterie.
Yay!
Yay!
Susie.
Let's see. Coterie creation. Page. Here we go. Players might build their characters individually, but they build their coterie together. So, let us get into the types of coteries. The blood cults, which I would strongly advise against. Commando squads, which are enforcers. The option of being a criminal group, and we can get you inroads with the criminal element under the Camarilla. Marechal serve as personal bodyguards to their regent. Questari are united by the common cause, a specific objective that you are attempting to achieve. Them, which are specifically tasked with maintaining the masquerade. Watchmen, which will be placed at the borders to ensure that the Camarilla-controlled city is still under control, and that no one breaches. These are the options that I believe would be the most adequate.
I feel like like this might be easier if all of us pick the ones that we would do and narrow it down from there.
I was looking at Quistari. I think that makes a lot of sense for us.
Is there a document somewhere?
I'm on the
if,
wiki.
if you type in, VtM 5e coterie types, it'll come right up.
Okay.
Yeah, that is the most, like, relevant to what we're supposed to be doing.
Yep, that's...
Alright, so
Wait,
you
which
guys
one?
want to go with Questari?
Oh yeah.
Questari. The coterie exists to accomplish a great enterprise or objective. Questari coteries often form their own form of their own volition, pursuing their purpose out of desire rather than by edict.
Yep, works for me.
Quistari it is then.
Also, I'll try and set up a group document for the coterie, because the coterie is going to be all of the XP that gets put into the coterie, and the coterie itself is all shared.
Okay.
And you said we get separate XP for the coterie on top of our own XP.
Yeah, so you don't spend your own XP, you spend coterie XP, which is going to be something that you'll be rewarded separately.
Okay.
All right.
And I'll also give you guys some XP to work with. Kara, are you making the coterie page, or do you want me to?
You probably should.
Alright.
I'll drop in my email.
Yeah, I'll need all of you guys' emails just so that I can make sure that I can add everybody.
Yeah.
Dylan. Silas, what's your...
In general.
Hang on.
All of them are in Gen Chat except
Here we
mine.
go.
You should have mine because we're married.
Yeah, I have yours.
I, in fact, do not.
Nah, I have not bothered to save your email through all the different shared documents we have. There we go. Okay. So,
I'll have some later.
first and foremost, you guys are going to be getting 1 dot in chas.
This goes on our character.
Which... No. This is going
okay.
into the group document.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, chas is your geographical kind of, like, location, how much of the area that you have control over, all of that. So, with 1 dot, you would have access to 1 city block, 1 suburban gated community, or some other equivalent. Depending on where you guys want your domain set up.
Okay.
You also receive three dots of Lien. and Lien is how well integrated the coterie is into their domain. Each dot of Lien adds die to a coterie member's pool on attempts to interact peacefully with a native mortal, find something, someone, or somewhere specific within the domain. So essentially, Lien is how integrated you are into your domain.
God, there's a lot of merits and backgrounds for each thing.
Yep. And you receive 2 dots in contacts, which means you guys need to decide who you want to have as your domain contact or contacts.
We're
These
gonna
have to-
bring somebody in, right? Because
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we can't exactly use
hear me out.
Marion.
Hear me out.
Oh.
Hear me out. What if we make Chris our coterie contact?
I was gonna say, that would be a pretty easy option.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We sure as shit can't use Marianne.
I wouldn't have a Sabat person as our contact anyway.
Yeah, that's what
I
I'm
was
saying.
gonna say, here's
We
the
can't
thing.
fucking use her.
Technically you could, however, you would have to let her live in your domain.
Hell no. Hell no.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
I'm not
Yeah,
letting
I'm
her
good.
get up to what she gets up to in our fucking area. I think Chris is the best bet. We all have a connection to him.
Yeah.
He does the most work for us behind the scenes.
And I can't remember if multiple dots is multiple people or if it's just
Yeah, it is. So
yeah.
one dot
So
is
you
one
can also take another person. Although you don't have to necessarily decide right now. Oh, ow!
Scream.
Man,
Screamed.
she
We
is
both had
crashing the
dogs
fuck
going
out.
Both of my dogs are being the shit of each other.
Good lord.
It also says that we get 1 free dot per character to put into the pool for merits.
Yes. So each of you will have a dot that you can invest in whatever you want. And so the way that the coterie works, you can invest in merits and backgrounds that are unique to the coterie. So this is things like contacts, or haven, or something like that.
Mhm.
And essentially these resources are completely shared with the coterie as opposed to being personal resources. So, contacts, hang on. There's also unique merits that you can take as well, specifically for coterie.
It says in the wiki, it says common coterie advantages. Do we get those automatically, or is that just things people do?
Let me see.
Because it says transportation 2, territorial 1.
Hang on.
For Quistari.
Does reference page 166 of the player's guide.
Give me a second.
If that helps you at all.
You're muted.
You gotta love the hyperlink numbered wiki thingamajigs.
You're still muted. You're not transmitting.
Hear me now?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
There it goes.
It's just the headset breaking. Let's see. You said page 160 what?
66?
66.
Yeah, page 166. Yeah.
Questari. Possible extras. Haven with library. Mala resources. Research budget. Status. City secrets. Preferred residences. Sanguine and phlegmatic. Common coterie advantages. Transportation. Territorial for rectorate types. So, what? How? Okay. Okay, so the prerequisites would be what you would have to have in order to create a Questari coterie. Obviously, I'm giving this to you guys outright. Possible extras. So,
Wow, there's a lot that goes into this shit.
Yes, it is extremely complex. This is why I decided to do this later instead of doing this when we were doing character creation.
Yeah.
Transportation 2 gives us a small fleet of luxury this is from the wiki. I'm quoting the wiki. A small fleet of luxury vehicles and drivers parentheses drive skill 6 are available on short notice. Once per story or the coterie can ask for a rare or expensive vehicle as determined by the storyteller. The death of a driver or destruction of too many vehicles can make this merit unavailable for a short time. What was the other one? Transportation and what?
Territorial.
Territorial. For each week the coterie is absent from the domain, its traits, parentheses, chase, portalon, and lean reduced by 1. The traits cannot be reduced to 0 in this way. If part of the coterie remains in order to upkeep it, they must reduce their hunting pools by 1 die. If only one member remains, 2 dice must be removed. If the coterie is gone for too long or the traits are reduced to 0, the coterie loses the territory. Coteries can reclaim this territory by staying there for 1 month. Coteries with no dots and domain traits cannot take this flaw.
Okay, so territorial's a flaw, yeah. Okay,
these
so
are just
there's
common things people go into. This isn't like
I'm gonna
Yeah,
throw this
so-
link into important documents because I have a feeling everyone will be referencing the shit out of this.
So I'm gonna say common advantages is going to be the recommendations, not what you get off rip, because I'm also not going to make you guys take that flaw if you don't want to take that flaw. And I will say possible extras, I will give you 1 for free. So you can get a haven with a library, a dot and mala, a dot and resources, yeah.
I would say either Mala or resources, but that's just me.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
I feel like Dylan and I would lean Mala, and Phil and Colt would lean resources.
Yeah. What remind me what Mala is?
Mala is a vampiric contact, basically. A vampire who's a friend of yours.
I mean, we already have a contact. I don't know if we need another one.
But that contact is the person
So-
who's like the head of the coterie. A Mala is like, Aradia is a tier 5 Mala for me.
I see.
They give very useful information, they understand the underworlds, and they can sometimes do things for you or pull strings, and they give great advice.
So, in a sense, okay, I see.
Yeah, so the big difference is that a contact is just a so normally all of these are mortals. I'm allowing Christopher to be a vampire because he's not actually using vampire powers.
Yeah.
He is not a combat character.
Okay. And you told me this a long time ago, and Marian's my Mawa, and I just forgot that you explained this to me already. Sorry.
All good. But yeah, Mala is specifically a vampiric, a vampire who is on your side.
I mean, here's my argument. Here, I think I might actually pick Malwa here because I have a decent amount of resources. Because this doesn't replace your layer. This is just in addition to.
Yeah. You do not lose your own haven. It just sets a haven within the like a shared haven within the area. None of this is going to dig into any of your own personal stuff from your sheets.
I mean, my argument is that Vanitas and I don't research things scientifically.
Right,
Like,
you
yeah,
don't
sure,
care.
I'm a doctor as well, but I don't put into research as much as I do other things.
I mean, I can make an argument for resources, but I can also make an argument for Malwa, like in the case of like maybe they send Eleanor here as like your guy's fucked up, go babysit them, you know.
That's an option.
Yep.
So do you guys want Mala 1 as Eleanor?
I feel like that's... I mean, Eleanor's already your sire. I feel like we should take Amala as somebody we don't have a connection with. That we can get useful things from. You can already get useful things from Eleanor.
It when she shows up.
It would be like
if she
pointless,
shows up.
like if I put
When you
Aradia-
call on her.
If I put Aradia as our Mala for the coterie, it would be kind of pointless. I have Mala tier 5 on Aradia.
But, I mean, but then that leaves open the question: is who would it be then?
A useful contact in one of the clans. One that we don't already have a close connection to.
Well,
Or a
I've been,
vampire native to the area.
I've been working on getting in with the Tremere.
We would also have to trust this person.
Yes.
I mean, like, I already have the head of the Banu Hakim as another of my Malas as well.
I think Tremere can be trustworthy just because their whole system is built on trust, especially with the magic.
And having the magic in would be useful.
Yeah.
So assuming that your meeting with the Tremere goes well, that could be a decent Mala connection for the coterie.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm down to give it a shot and see how the meeting goes.
All
If it
right.
goes sideways, then maybe we take resources.
Can we just say we're gonna take it in Mala and hold off on who the Mala is? Until
Yeah.
we...
So if you guys all agree that you want Mala,
Marla.
We want
Marla.
Yeah.
Mala 1, and then we will have the character name to be determined
Yeah.
because you have not selected the Mala yet. So we can say that you guys have the dot, so you can get it when you decide. But for now we have that determined. Also,
One and lean 3. Oh man. You get to
you guys have
crazy shit.
4 dots to use because each of you get a dot to put wherever you want.
In what domain or?
Yeah, in your coterie.
Like, so any of the backgrounds we can put a point into. Each one of us has
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
Is there anything we need to go for?
So, you can expend dots to either boost your coterie stats themselves, like your Leanne or your Chase, or you can expend them on merits and stuff.
Could I add a dot into Haven on it and get the benefits from that?
Yes.
Okay.
I guess I'm confused where these dots are coming.
So they're supposed to come from character creation. You receive a dot per player.
Oh.
Yeah.
That comes.
So Dylan's expending his dot to create a 1 dot Haven.
Yeah. And
What are we basing these dots off of? Like, are they merits or something? Or...
So they are a single dot that you can put into any singular thing. And it's a dot, not XP, so as long as something only costs a single dot to upgrade, you can put it in. So you can upgrade your Chas from 1 to 2, you can upgrade your Lien from 3 to 4, you could add Portillion, or Portillon, which is your defense stat.
That's where my point's going.
Alright.
Where?
Portillon.
It's going into defense. That's Avery's biggest concern.
So, alright, that means that there's Mel's and Silas's dot still. So, Portillon, this trait describes how secure the domain is against intrusion or disruption, other vampires, mortal police, or predators. The second, Inquisition, etc. Each dot of Portillon subtracts 1 die from a foe's pool when they attempt to, for example, enter, investigate, or survey the domain without the coterie's knowledge.
This is unreal.
Portillons.
Can I please change the text? I hate Ariel so much.
Yes?
Thank you. I am dying. I cannot stand Ariel.
Yeah. That's
Yeah?
fair. I don't blame you. I hate it too.
I don't really have opinions about fonts.
I do.
Okay. That is a better font though.
Told you.
Yeah, Portillon seldom adds to character pools. It primarily acts as a resistance trait. A critical success by an intruder might lower the portion of the domain against that specific intruder, unless the coterie deals with them before the next incursion. Portion does not apply to the haven, in or outside of the domain. So Portion is about your border security, essentially. It's the people you have looking after the region itself. But if you wanted to make sure that if somebody were to get in, you would want your own haven, your haven inside the domain safe, you would need to invest in, like, security for the haven.
That's my second question. Can I use my earned favor to get Banu Hakim security for our coterie?
Yes. So I will say you could either use that for an additional dot in Portion, or you could use it as a point in the haven. I need to find haven real quick. I don't remember what. I think it's called. Hang on.
What are you looking for in Haven? I have it pulled up right now.
The defense trade. I can't remember what
security.
it was called. Security, yes.
Yeah. And then there's also occult, which actually puts magical wards to keep supernatural things out.
It would be in security.
Yeah.
They would also be able to do occult if you wanted them to, instead, like if they sent blood sorcerers over.
No, I want security.
Alright.
So our Portillions, what, 1 dot now?
Yes.
And then I'm gonna subtract my token.
Because Avery is expending her boon from doing the job.
I'm looking through this wiki thing because it adds like buildings.
Oh.
Yeah, it doesn't have all of the useful stuff on it. That's just in backgrounds and merits.
Yeah.
That's just merits for like chassis and land and all
Yeah.
that stuff. It's not
So like
all
by
Bolt
default we have
holes
1
on
chas
tab.
and 3 lean, right?
Yeah.
And then I added my point into Portillion.
Okay.
And I don't know what Dylan added his into.
I'm putting it into a Haven trade. I'm trying to decide which one. I'm like leaning towards occult or staff. Having a lot of retainers in the building would also be quite helpful.
Retainer would be useful.
Mhm.
Dylan hasn't used his dot yet, so why are we down to 2?
I thought Dylan did use his dot for the haven.
Oh yeah, so for Haven, when you put a dot, you choose the things like security or luxury or location.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
I'm gonna put
it's
it
up
into
to you.
staff. Yeah.
Staff?
Yeah.
Alright.
All right. We have staff security. Tillion.
Okay, so there's just Silas and Mel's dots now.
Been sitting here muted this entire time.
Oh.
I was wondering where you went.
Yeah, I was just dealing with people talking to me, but I was also looking over the different things. And
There's a lot in there. It's hard to choose.
Yeah, because what I'm considering right now, because of how Mel goes about, and I don't know how anyone else really wants to use it, but investing another point into the Portion and getting the transit merit.
Ooh, that's
go.
very useful.
Okay, transit or transportation?
No, transit. It's in Portion.
Hang on.
I
can't
literally am
see
having such a
that.
hard time finding stuff on the wiki.
Yeah,
I put
it's-
the link to the thing that we're looking at in important
Oh,
documents.
here we go. Okay, so there's Chas merits, apartment towers, back alleys, funerary, gated community, hospital, nightlife, shelter.
Honestly, I think I might put my other point into Portillion and try and take the
Hmm.
police station merit, if
Hold
you
on,
would
but
allow.
that's gonna cost. If you use the 2 points in transit, then we'd have to
Yeah.
put another 2 separate points in to get the police station. So
True.
you'd have to have 4. So you're gonna have
True.
to pick one.
What is?
Yeah, so it's since it's a 2 dot cost, the two of you are going to have to agree on something, but
Yeah.
also I do need to figure out what your XP is going to be, so you could expend that XP for other stuff.
Because the other thing, I was thinking of using the XP to get a cult for the Haven, but I also want to get a cult for my own Haven.
What are the
So-
residents
Yeah.
mean?
Can you put going forward? We need to put a space for like XP, but with the costs of things like I have on my sheet, how much
Yeah.
each thing is gonna cost.
We can make another tab, put it on the sheet.
Hang on.
We can
If
make
I
it pretty
recall,
later.
Yeah.
let's see.
I'm curious what the preferred resonances mean. Is there some bonus?
So preferred residences means that those are going to be the ones that you find. The people that are in the region are going to mostly be of those resonances.
Yeah.
Which means that you would have to hunt outside of your domain, if you wanted another. Oh, sandwich.
Which is why I'm
Any
thinking of
Haven.
saving up for that campus one.
I mean, we can already
Um,
take campus. I think.
Additionally,
No, we can't. Sorry.
it states that you do not need to have the number of dots in the actual stat to get the merit or get the merit. So
Ah.
you can have a 2 dot merit even if you only have 1 dot in like Portillion or whatever.
Okay.
But we would still have to invest the number of dots required for the thing.
Yes.
Yeah. Like I said, it's why I'm considering saving up for either City Hall or campus.
Yeah. I mean, off the bat, I think police station would be insanely useful for where we're at right now.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'm trying to find. That's under Portillion. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure.
Portillion merits.
Police station. Oh yeah. So the blood tendency means that if you're hunting within that location, that's the blood
Type
that
thing.
you get. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, police station. The coterie is given a low-level clerical or IT contact in the precinct who can add 2 dice to the pools who attempt to trace down infiltrators within the domain. If the police or those operating through them move against the coterie, subtract 2 dots from both the domain's Portillion and their haven.
I mean,
Yeah, that's
that means
Okay.
don't do anything
it's a heavy
illegal.
cost.
Don't
Yeah.
do anything illegal.
So if anybody
least don't get
tries to...
caught.
Yeah.
Similarly, if the police find out we're vampires, we're screwed.
Yes.
Well, we'll have to just make them disappear.
Honest. I mean, what are people's thoughts on that?
Because if
So
we're on the fence about that, I'm just gonna throw my point into the on tap advantage.
to break it down, if you have police station, you will get a contact within the police station, somebody who is a low-level clerical or IT contact, so they're on the essentially they would have access to like the database and all that.
Yeah.
Additionally, whenever you contact them, you can use them to trace down infiltrators with a +2 dice. And if the police or those operating through them attempt to move against the coterie, they lose 2 dots from both the domain's Portillion and their haven when resting. So essentially, they get fucked up if they try to mess with you guys through the police, or if the police try to hunt you down.
I mean, I like the sound of it.
Yeah, it's not a bad one to get. I personally also won the transit one, but we can get the police station first.
All right.
Brand.
It's at the bottom one.
The area receives 2 dots in the post or merit.
Here, give me just a second. Why isn't it letting me? Here we go.
And just out of curiosity, does it work the same way that if we decide as a group to take a couple flaws, we get those points into the merits or backgrounds we choose?
Yes.
Are there
So
any
if you
flaws
guys
anyone likes?
agree on taking a flaw, you can take the flaw and you will get dots to spend.
Mm, I mean, custodians isn't a bad one.
I was just looking at
Chores.
and that gives us 2 points.
Yeah. Thought I saw something somewhere.
I mean, cursed is kind of classic. Folkloric banes. When the coterie is outside their domain. Are those the only ones? I'm only seeing a few. Like 6.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot, so I'm gonna have to see if there's like an expanded list. Because I would absolutely be fine with like homebrewed stuff as well. Since it's such a limited selection.
Targeted is only like the Portillion ratings have been rounded up against that specific threat, not every threat, right?
Yeah, so if a single threat manages to break through, they get bonuses. Nobody else. So if like a specific hunter cell, like if the poachers or whatever somehow manage to breach your security, it would be easier for them to do it subsequent times unless you dealt with them. But another group would not get the same bonuses.
I mean, I would say custodians and targeted are my 2 big ones, and maybe cursed depending, but custodians and targeted would give us 3 points.
If If we wanted to make things messy, we could pick up an enemy. Just a standard human group that doesn't like us being in their territory.
I mean, we did beat the shit out of some bikers.
There's a couple of enemies that you guys might
they're not a
have.
problem anymore, Silas. Don't worry about them.
Yeah, the Hell's fuckers aren't your problem anymore. I actually had to move them from the enemy section of my notes.
They're allies now. You're welcome.
Let's see. I'm just trying to make sure. Right, yeah, I'm gonna add that contact to your contacts list.
We could also pick up infamy for how this has started.
I'll be right back.
True.
What do you mean?
Prince calls us in and is like, "Hey, what'd you do here?" And then everyone just spreads rumors about the prince calling a group in, and then suddenly they're a coterie.
I mean, that fits under the bully's flaw. But also, that would be disadvantageous for us, considering we are trying to make friends right now.
Yeah, it would.
And bullies makes us lose a die for every social pool with vampires, except for intimidation.
Let's see.
I don't know, yeah. I'd say custodians and targeted are my two. And targeted works with the having an enemy, because you have to have a very specific enemy that's targeting you for that.
Mm-hmm. The Haven is not entirely owned by the character, instead being shared with other kindred and having a kindred landlord. This does not need to be taken by coteries, as that only has as many problems as they make mutually in play. Like, the game's literally like saying, "Don't do this, you've got enough problems as is."
Yeah, I would not.
That's fair. You could take Under Siege.
Oh, I read that one. That's...
Once per story, the storyteller can reduce one of the coteries' domain traits to 1, or deny usage of one of the coteries' merits/backgrounds as the foes attempting to take the territory.
That sounds annoying, though.
Yeah. Once per story, you guys get hit.
Yeah, I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah.
Oh, also, you guys can take clan merits, depending on the clans that you're in.
Yeah, I saw the one, and the amount of messy criticals we get enough already.
Yeah.
To add more would be scary.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I like the Gangrel one, but it's 3 fucking points.
Yeah. When in combat, gain a single die to pools for brawler melee attacks when together.
Mm-hmm.
Useful for me, not so much for you guys.
I mean, if I took one Oblivion ability, it would actually be really useful. But I don't think I will take that one. I start leveling my Oblivion stats.
Oh, that's interesting. The Samisi one makes it so that you guys take, you heal your willpower damage
Yeah.
faster when you sleep in the Samisi's, haven.
The Venture one would be useful for what we're dealing with right now.
Yeah, the only problem is you guys don't have a venture. You do, I will say, you guys can take, if you have a vampire living in your coterie, you can take that, you can take that merit. So you have a Nosferatu, so you could take the Nosferatu merit.
I don't know. I still think we should take those 2 flaws, get the 3 points, and then which one was it that you wanted? The transit?
I wanted
Which
transit,
flaw?
but
Custodians and targeted. Would give
Alright.
us 3 points.
Give me a second.
Right back. I gotta take a work call.
Oh god.
You're good.
It's 8:06. Dylan, you've been quiet. Do you agree with that?
Yes. Yeah, I've just been chilling.
Do you have a section for flaws in your thing yet?
I'm making it.
Okay. Then yeah, that would give us 3 points. So the question is, what did we do with the 3 points? Mel really wanted transit, which would cost 2.
which I invested my point into the police station, I believe.
So you've got the police station, so you can put
So
the 2
that's-
points to something else.
So technically, with where we're at right now, we have 0 dots until we get the flaws, right?
Yeah.
So with these flaws, that means we have 3.
And you're taking targeted.
Yep. So then we have
What does
3
targeted
more.
do again?
It means that there's a once. It's like the thing you and I have where there's a what is it, hated, where there's one specific group that like hates us and tries to undermine what we're doing. Except targeted means that this one specific group has advantage on trying to infiltrate our area.
Okay.
And I will say you will not know who that group is just yet.
That's fine.
Yeah.
So the 3 points.
Well, I was thinking of picking up the suspect. Down here. Flaw in our status, our reputation.
Where's that?
It's a regular thing. Part of the description it says here you can take certain merits and flaws from character creation. Coteries can purchase certain backgrounds and flaws in common using their pool just as they would during standard character creation. Remember to record major figures on the relationship map. Each member can use these backgrounds as if they were their own. However, the backgrounds belong to the coterie. It is also important to note that backgrounds do not multiply. A 2-dot coterie herd is still the same as an individual's 2-dot herd. Regardless of whether within a coterie's background or not, all backgrounds are subject to in-game risks. Yada yada. Okay. But, like, we as a coterie have a status and are suspect to a sect. Like, a faction or something. Within the kindred. And just picking up that 1 extra dot to add to our dot pool by having an additional flaw.
So which flaw are you suggesting?
Suspect. It's part of the status in
Regular merits. and
Kindred's
flaws.
name. Yeah.
Right.
But who's the specific faction that we're taking the penalty from?
Let's see.
Because that's a social test penalty, and once again, that would be bad for certain people.
Yeah.
Where is... I'm trying to find it. Give me just a second.
Vampire the Masquerade Core Book, page 194.
Ow, ow.
Sorry, just one second.
Like, I know we can't take flaws like ugly for the coterie, but
Let's see. Yeah, you guys are able to take, flaws that make sense for the coterie, though, yeah.
like we haven't really broken the rules or weaseled our way out of something, as far as I'm aware. Or perhaps this one can count. Secret Master. You're not allowed to see tasks that must be completed quietly. The character must have knowledge to take this.
You just turned into a robot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear it on your guys' end too. I don't know what's going on.
I think Mel got hit with a
Oh.
netrunner. His eyes is fried. Damn.
Woof. I'm just looking at the flaws, trying to decide what's a good one to take.
We don't want to
If
take
we're
there
willing to
is-
go there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you don't want to take too many. Otherwise, it might, come back to haunt you.
It will.
Alrighty. I think the 3 is good enough for now, if we've decided what to do with it.
Yep, what are we gonna put our points into?
Oh. You guys can take Dark Secret.
Oh yeah.
What they've done is still a secret, except to 1 or 2 very motivated.
I mean, that fits with everything we've done to the Sabbat lately.
Yeah,
Yeah.
especially your certain friends.
Yeah.
So I can tack Dark Secret on there if you want that 4th dot.
You know what? Yeah, sure. Fuck it. You guys down?
Sure.
Yeah.
So now we have 4 dots. What the fuck are we doing with that?
If we do the two dots into transit, that leaves us with
2 dots.
two extra dots.
There we go.
I mean, right off the bat, I automatically want to say a point, like, into Portillion or security, but that's just me. I just like having the odds stacked in my favor if I know I'm going to get attacked. And our flaws mean we're going to get attacked.
What about marketplace? The dots this merit can be used in economic projects. Add 2 dice to social and financial pools as long as it's appropriately related to the location. Lose 2 dice from any stealth or similar pools against hunters or kindred foes who have police connections. Ooh, that's a doubling down though, because that'd be
Yeah.
losing 4 dots on the police if they infiltrate the police.
Eh. I don't know, if we're gonna get transit, I think we should just put the other 2 into core things.
Core things. Then 2 into occult. For
Two
the
into
Haven.
occult.
Occult?
I think we can. Wait, hold on. So for havens, let's see. Let me pull it up. I always have it ready. Okay, so.
There's also, if you wanted to spend 3 dots, you could take privileged. For some reason, the coterie has been granted special rights and are able to avoid punishment for specific crimes.
Jesus.
Okay, so
This
occult-
immunity can be
sorry.
revoked if abused.
Mhm.
So occult.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Occult. I don't think is a stackable haven trait.
Oh.
Yeah, but we can take a point into occult, and it just outright prevents certain supernatural NPCs from entering.
It's like security, but with magic instead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Entering or say trying to leave.
So you want to add
Specifically-
occult?
Yeah.
Because we've got a certain prisoner with supernatural abilities.
Mm-hmm. Occult does say it only prevents them from entering without being invited, unfortunately. But it is still a good one to have just in case, especially since we're now being targeted.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why I was like, maybe we should just put stuff into defense at this point.
Yeah.
There we go.
Size would also be good because we could have additional rooms for stuff. And then,
Yeah.
Um,
And like, isn't there a parking lot one we can pick up?
I believe so.
There was one that was talking about transportation, like having multiple vehicles at your disposal, but I mean, all of us already have our own personal vehicles, so this seems like it would be wasted.
I mean, the thing is that the vehicles you receive, it says are rare or, like, special vehicles.
Mine is
could
technically
also-
a rare special vehicle, just because of
It is also your haven itself.
yeah.
Also, though, we literally just got our wrists slapped for drawing attention to ourselves, so I feel like that would literally be doing the same exact thing.
It depends on the type of vehicle you choose to take.
Yeah.
I don't know, I feel like the points would be better used somewhere else right now.
Let's see.
Are we getting transit as well?
So there's transportation and then there's transit. Let me
Transit is
try to
the-
find transit. There we go. Any haven with this area receives 2 dots in the postern merit. Add 2 dice to pools to evade pursuit on transit. Summon rats with animalism. Or any other test relevant to transit. On the opposite end, Nosferatu and others who know the terrain can bypass these 2 dots of Portion when infiltrating.
I also personally, nightlife would be useful. Not only because it benefits my hunt type, but also because other kindred are willing to pay boons to feed in the territory.
Yeah, and also it would benefit me too. I'm trapdoor.
So yeah, that's the other one I'm interested in, is nightlife.
That one's good. I do want to pick up hospital eventually, but I figured I'd wait on that one.
Put in some XP on that too,
Let's see. Clout?
Clout? That's crazy.
Sorry, 1 second. So you were talking about taking...
I mean, nightlife and hospital are both of interest to us.
So...
Just having extra access to medical supplies, especially the rare kind, would be useful.
Okay, so I guess it's really down to whether or not you guys want to spend the 3 dots on nightlife, because it does give you 3 out of the 4 of you benefit greatly from that.
Do we want to, instead of transit, use the 3 points to get nightlife?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's smart.
And then I'll sort out the XP that you guys get. I'm thinking... Here, so let me add... Nightlife is in Lien. That gives you...
It's 3 points.
Yep, 3 dots.
Nightlife is 3. Which puts us down to 0.
Vampires of these predator types receive a bonus die on their hunts in the domain. Other kindred may be willing to pay boons to feed. Hang on.
Which means wherever our location is, it's gonna have to be in the city and not in the outskirts.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
What?
Yikes. Font change.
Big text. Big
I'll
text.
Fix it. I'll fix it.
Big text.
Let me fix it!
Big text!
There! Jesus fuck.
Thank you. That is a long ass description, holy shit.
Yeah.
It does a lot though.
True. That's why it's a 3 dot.
Yeah. Honestly, I want to invest at some point a few points into Chase so we can get at least something in the underground city.
That would be interesting. Hang on, let me find... the sheet for rules and resources. Here we go.
Would there be a point in taking anything underground for chassis though? I mean, what is there to hunt down there besides?
Chassis is about having territory, not about hunting. Lien is about your like your actual connection to the people and the hunting and stuff.
I'm reading
But if you-
the chassis that says a trait that describes how valuable the area is for hunting.
Huh.
That's
Okay.
the first sentence of chassis. A trait that describes how valuable the area is for hunting, be it through vulnerable mortals or the richest of their blood. 1 dot of this provides hunting grounds inside their domain at a difficulty of 6, with each dot lowering this by 1. And then it says the
I
trait
guess
also
then it would
refers
have
to
to
the
be a-
size of the domain, with 1 being 1 city block and 6 being 3 neighborhoods, with a large group of features such as perks, hospitals, or the convenience stores.
Okay, so here's the thing. It also refers to the physical size. So, while you wouldn't be able to hunt down in the underground, if you were to put something down there, there could potentially be benefits to that. But that's up to you. Also,
Each dot of domain. Domain, that's it.
oh yeah, domain. Sorry,
So
one
investing
second.
points into domain.
Yeah. Yes. So, domain is the broad strokes of everything. So that's your combined oh my god, give me like 5 seconds. Okay, yes. So domain is essentially the combined stats of Chas, Lien, and Portion.
Okay. I guess Portion investment to expand there, seeing as I want to use it as a sort of security measure and monitoring area.
So your XP, so the way this is going to work, the domain stats, hang on.
Oh god.
Let me fix the, hang on. There we go. Okay. So the domain stats are similar to attributes. So it is the new level times 5
Okay.
for XP. And then obviously your merits and flaws and so on and so forth will be a flat 3 per dot because they're advantages. As for XP, I'm trying to decide how much XP you guys would get to begin with.
I was gonna say, is there any that's accumulated over the course of the campaign, or are we starting
That's what I'm trying to decide, because obviously you would start at 0 if it was just starting fresh. But I think that you guys should have some XP, considering the fact that we're like this is like 14th session, I think.
I'd have to count.
But anyway, so I'm trying to decide if everybody. So if I give everybody 5 XP, that would come out to a total of 20. If I gave everybody 10 XP, that would be a total of 40. Hmm. I feel like 40 XP is way too much. I don't know. What do you guys think about 20 XP?
How many dots does that give us?
So it's 3 dots in any merits and backgrounds. It is 5 times the new dot if you're trying to get a domain upgrade. So if you were like leveling up Chas or Lien or Portion.
Awfully quiet.
Oh, it's because I'm trying to figure out math.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
The math hurts my
Understandable.
head. That's why I'm like, just tell me how many dots it is. Like...
So if you guys wanted to level Portion up to 2, it would be 10 XP.
I was gonna say 10 dots. Holy shit.
10 dots.
Dots is insane.
God, that would be like 50 XP.
Oof.
Yeah, 50 XP. I'm gonna need
shit.
you guys to give me 50 XP so that you can get to level 2 of Portion.
I mean, if you give us 20, theoretically we could put a point into Chas and a point into Bertillion. At 10 each.
Yep.
True.
And that would get both of them up to 2 stars.
Is that what you guys want to do?
That would give you the size increase you wanted, and also give us an extra point of security.
Yep.
Objections?
I got none.
Let's do that then.
Nope.
So we
All
started
right.
with 20 XP, and we used it to get tier 2 in both of those.
Okay.
So right now we're at 0 on both of these.
There we go. Okay. So the other question is, do you guys have a decision on where you want your location to be? Because at 2 dots of Chas, you get essentially the equivalent of 2 to 4 blocks of city, 1 park and its entrances, 1 small site such as a tourist landmark, a hospital, or a mall. So that's the kind of location that you can choose.
Where are you seeing this?
It's under the Coterie Creation, page 196, Chas geographical equivalent. At 1 dot, it's 1 city block, 1 suburban gated community. At 2 dots, what I just said, 3 dots, 8 blocks on both sides of a major street, 1 medium site, such as an airport, a major employer, a casino, or a college. At 4 dots, 1 neighborhood or defined district, a square kilometer, everything along 1 highway or major street, or 1 major site, such as a large university or amusement park. And at 5 dots, it's 3 neighborhoods, a large group of features, such as all parks on the south side, all hospitals in Queens, all highways south of the river.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
So essentially, you can receive either 2 to 4 blocks, one entire park, or a small site such as a landmark, a hospital, or a mall.
Hospital or a mall sound good.
Or an equivalent building.
Yeah, we're equivalent.
I was thinking mall sounds pretty good, though.
Yeah.
Hospital also works for Mal.
Yeah.
And presumably it would be the hospital and the surrounding city area.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say a hospital honestly would be pretty good.
If I had to choose
Pretty
between
good
those
building
two, I'd pick hospital.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I'm more of a park person, but that's just me.
Yeah.
Avery likes trees.
I mean, there's probably trees around the hospital. To be fair, this is Washington. There's trees everywhere.
There are 3
Yeah,
of us
the
with doctorates, though, medical, scientific doctorates, so hospital makes the most sense.
Yeah.
And hospitals are pretty secure buildings, all things considered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can lock them down pretty easily.
Yeah.
And do you guys want to name the hospital, or do you want me to find one in the actual city of Seattle?
That's a great question.
I've got no creative names at the moment. So.
You could go with my name from Cyberpunk campaign.
Yeah.
What name?
Instead of Trauma Team, Refuge has Triage with the TRI capitalized because they handle all forms of fire, EMS, and rescue.
Oh, okay.
So we want to call it Triage Hospital?
I can see that. I see that working.
Yeah.
All right. And we'll say that the hospital is right next to a major. Oh, the other thing too is that this is technically part of RNA's territory that is being given to you guys.
Oh yeah.
So this makes sense. There is a major entertainment area right next to it, which is where you're getting the nightlife from.
Yeah. The sugar daddy strikes back.
And there's also a police station right across the street.
So, do we have it figured out?
Yep.
Yep.
You guys have spent all of your XP. So you just have one contact and one mala to be determined.
But we have to do things before we do them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, is Cassandra done with this?
Yes. So essentially, to break it down for you, you guys go over this long, extensive conversation talking about zoning and all of the features that your new territory is going to contain. And eventually, once you get everything signed and documented and dealt with, she shuts the book and immediately shoos you guys out.
All right.
Yeah.
Which means that the four of you, Silas's cardboard cutout in tow.
All right, sorry.
Oh,
Oh,
Silas
Silas
immediately
Oh my
stops
God, he
being a
lives.
cardboard cutout.
Yeah.
The timing.
It has been hell. We had to fire a very high up manager today, and it's been a thing.
Oh dear God.
Become a
Ooh.
thing.
A good thing. Good.
It has become a horrible thing because they were with the company for like 10 years.
Oof.
Okay.
And then they got lazy and kept getting caught. We're not streaming, right?
Not streaming, but I am recording, so maybe watch
All right,
it.
never mind. Yeah, never mind. I can't say.
We could talk about this. We could talk about this in the chat.
Yeah.
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 After session.
Yeah. It's a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you didn't really miss much. Everybody put the rest of the XP and stuff in, grabbed the last few things. The important stuff is they've decided that the location is going to be a hospital and the surrounding area.
Okay.
And they also took the nightlife merit, which is going to be beneficial to you.
Yep.
Whenever you hunt in the area, as a scene queen, trapdoor, or pursuer, which is the three ones that you guys are, you receive a +1 to your hunting.
Okay.
And also, other kindred might be willing to pay boons to feed in this territory.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It was a good one.
Yeah.
Never say no to more money.
For sure.
If you,
100%.
Boons aren't
If
even
you-
money. Boons are favors.
yeah, boons.
Money.
So a boon,
Favors
only
can be
Avery's.
Yeah.
Only Avery has actually received a boon so far. So boons are when a vampire appreciates something. Vampires trade in boons.
Mhm.
So there's minor boons, there's major boons, and then there's like moderate boons.
Yeah.
A minor boon is like a small favor, some sort of like equivalent item of value, kind of a you scratch my back, I scratch yours type deal. A moderate boon allows you to get something pretty good. And then a major boon is the vampire going to do whatever the fuck you ask them
Oh boy.
as like a one-time favor type thing.
Yeah.
I had a moderate, so would I be able to get more than one for security? Because you only have one.
Yeah, I'll say you can get like 2 dots if you want.
Okay. I was about to say.
It will have to go into security because they are doing one thing for you.
No, yeah, that's fine.
Um,
I just wondered.
But yeah. So that squares away all of that. Also they took a couple of flaws, which will have some interesting consequences.
Mm-hmm.
But you guys have squared away everything with Cassandra, and you have just now stumbled out of the manor.
Avery has Null thrown over her shoulder.
The manor.
The manor. Oh.
You see Makaria leaned against the back of the van, and she looks over at you guys and nods.
Avery approaches with Aradia and Null.
So it went well.
We're not dead, she says.
Shockingly.
Oh, with the prince, that's pretty much all you can ask for. So, you got other business tonight, or?
With you. Avery says, looking at her.
And, she stares at the body that you have slung over your shoulder.
Oh, I thought you and Saif might want to have some fun helping me interrogate her.
Well, we do have holding cells. You all want to do that right now? Do you want me to just drop her off for the time being?
Don't you have a meeting? Avery says, looking at Vanitas.
Hmm.
Yes. I need to make myself look a little more presentable and not like I've been mauled to death 3 times over, so I should probably do that.
And
It
Mel,
would
weren't
be a
you
good
gonna
idea to rest.
sit in on that meeting?
I was. Mel says, jiggling the, oh gosh.
Oh dear God.
Damn it.
Mel turned into an android.
Mel got iced.
Mel just starts glitching out and then like vanishes from existence.
Mel hit the black wall. No.
Mel gets like
Oh, no.
frozen like a video buffering, and because of their trait, they turn invisible.
They got hit with the black wall quick hack.
How well can you hear me now?
Better.
Yes.
Much better.
Yeah.
Awesome. I
This-
switched internets and closed out all my apps. So hopefully that works.
Hopefully.
Mel goes, yes, I was, and then jiggles the handcuffs.
Oh, you want out of those now? Are you gonna behave? Avery leans down and looks in Mel's face. Are you going to behave?
Probably. Don't see any reason not to.
I don't
Yeah.
like that answer. She says, twirling the key to the handcuffs around her finger. Fine, Avery says, sighing and unlocking the handcuffs.
Alrighty.
I'm going with Makaria and Aradia. Enjoy your meeting.
Will do.
Do the two of you need a ride wherever you're going?
I can always pick one up. Do you know where my phone went?
I think it fell out of your pocket. Hang on. She
Also,
checks the trunk and
Did Sebastian not, like, follow them? Because Sebastian was there. With
Sebastian was helping clean everything up because you
Okay.
told them to not go with you guys because this is vampire business.
I did tell Levi to fuck right off in case things went to south, but
Yeah, Sebastian also fucked right off in case things went south because he is also a squishy human.
Avery's gonna pull out her phone and text Levi and Sebastian.
You send a message. Thanatos, you also get your phone back.
Excellent.
What is the message that you send, Avery?
Not dead. Smiley face. Levi, meet me here. Sebastian Vanitas looks like he went through a cheese grater. Maybe help? Question mark.
You get a. Thank God, I thought you were gonna get killed. And then a thumbs up in response to maybe help. And then you load into the car with Makaria and the body of Null in tow.
Silas is going with them.
You're going with them for the interrogation?
Of course.
Alright,
What Tamesh would not?
fair enough.
This is my culture you're talking about.
This is cultural appropriation.
Culture of torture.
Torture's supposed to be my thing!
Too bad there's not someone who is like very effective at making torturous poisons.
Yeah, but you want to talk to the wizard.
Yes, I do.
The magic man.
Conflicts of interest? What?
So Silas and Avery load into the car. Vanitas, do you call in Sebastian for a ride?
Yeah.
The two of you wait for a few minutes, and then eventually your limousine pulls up.
Oh, thank God. Get me out of here.
Man, you look like shit.
Can we stop by my
Yeah.
haven?
Oh, yeah, no problem.
I just feel like this might help.
Um,
Even more than me.
the two of you will stop by your haven. What would you like to do?
I'm going to try and recreate that stimulant thing that we've been working on with the project.
So go ahead and make me a science medicine check.
Okay. Intelligence medicine or science medicine?
Intelligence medicine, sorry. What's your roll?
Sorry.
You're good.
Huh. 3 successes. Out of 9 dice.
Oof.
Damn.
Fortunately, you do actually make the pass requirement, so you do produce a single vial of the stimulant.
Well, here you go.
Oh.
Drink up. Mel hands him a bag.
He takes it and cautiously drinks it.
It tastes horrible. However, your next rouse check to heal will be at advantage.
Oh, excellent. Awesome.
And if you use it to heal severe damage, it'll be just one of the die that receives the advantage.
Okay, cool. I'm going to heal. I am weak as fuck.
Are you healing superficial or are you healing severe damage?
I believe it's severe.
Okay, so you have to rest in order to do that.
All right.
But if you want, do you want to rest before your
Yes.
yes?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna do that.
So go ahead and make me the 3 dice roll. I'm just gonna say your guys' thing is going to be happening the next night,
Okay.
Okay.
and while you're rolling, you will be able to remove 1 point of extreme damage.
Cool.
You roll 3 rouse checks. Each failure adds a point of hunger.
All right.
I'm going to also heal severe.
All right. And while you guys do that, I will jump back over to Avery and Silas.
Yes.
So Silas, since you have not taken this trip before, you reach a courthouse, eventually rounding the corner to the back alley where you stop.
My wife is with us, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
She would have gone with you if you wanted her to. And Makaria hops out of the car. Walks over to a metal door in the back and swipes a card, and you see the door open.
Avery has Noel over her shoulder again.
Following you. This is your play.
Silas, do you step through the threshold?
I see your point. Bit of a problem. Like pointing, like not like just wrist pointing down at the threshold. Door, help, please.
You see Makaria
Door,
look at
help,
you,
please.
and then look over at the door, and she goes, "Oh shit, I haven't met someone who..." It's been a long time. You may come in.
Excellent, thank you.
You can step through the threshold with no problem now.
All right, let's continue.
She leads you down a hallway and eventually opens another door that leads down into what seems to be a basement area. Where you eventually reach a kind of like a small jail. She walks over to one of the cells and holds it open.
Avery walks in. Drops Noel on the floor.
You're gonna want to Be careful.
We got any restraints better than this? Avery says, dangling the handcuffs.
Yeah, I can go grab some of the heavy duty manacles.
Good, she says, standing over her and waiting.
You want me to go get my brother too, or is this more our business?
I mean, hey, it's his house, she says.
Fair enough. She steps out and runs up the stairs. And there's about 5 minutes that pass if you guys want to have a quick conversation.
Avery's like standing there with her boot on Noel's chest looking at Silas. So, what have you been up to?
Training and working.
Squints at him. Training like Marianne spooky shit training, or like training?
Yes.
Right.
Indeed.
Yes.
Okay.
But can one blame me? It's been 150 years since I've seen air.
I mean, fair enough, I guess. You'll be happy to know she's alive, by the way, she says under her breath.
Who?
Marianne.
And she would not be why?
Avery looks at him and gestures to the body on the floor. You realize we took the communionists out. The communionists, she says, lifting a brow.
That's who this is?
She was there, you idiot, she says, getting close to the bars and looking at him.
The community.
I don't know who
The
these
guys who
people
eat
are.
people.
I still
guys
don't know
who
what
eat
you
people?
did down there.
The communionists, the people that we've been dealing with, Mel's old friends, those communionists?
No. You misunderstand what I'm saying. You have yet to tell me where this person came from. I don't know who they are.
Were you not paying attention with the prince? She sighs and rubs at her temples. We went down to the underground to go see what was going on based on the information that Dr. Victor, the Malkavian, gave to us, right? We go down there, and we find the rest of the communionists. Marianne, the preacher, this one, together.
See. Now I'm following. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't shock me.
Yeah. And luckily...
And the fact that she's still alive also doesn't shock me. I doubt she would go... I doubt the wounds I would have seen would have been what I've seen if she fought.
Yeah. She left pretty quick.
Yeah.
Though I'm worried about what the stuff on the pier is that the preacher was referencing that she's supposedly in charge of. It's a problem for another day.
Indeed.
And something I think you can try and look into since she likes you the most. When you do see her next time, tell her we're sorry for her loss. Avery cringes a little.
I doubt she will miss them.
No. She lost her, butler. The
Oh,
big,
yes, I'm sure.
scary-
That I did not know. That probably hurt.
Yeah.
Yes. Assuming she hasn't already made a new one.
She probably has. I gave her a present. Avery glances at Aradia. Are you okay?
All things considered, better than I thought.
Good. Good. Avery says, glancing in the direction Makaria went.
You see Makaria coming back down. A set of heavy, like, medieval-looking iron manacles in hand. Saif said he'd be down in a second. So she steps into the cell and begins working on restraining the body.
Avery slaps the other cuffs on her ankles as a secondary measure.
Now it's just a matter of removing the stake.
Great.
She makes eye contact with you and then looks back at the body and says,
Step back
You
and
want me-
shut the door. I'll deal with it.
Alright. She steps out of the cell and shuts the gate.
Is it locked?
Yep.
Great. Avery says, and he reaches down and grabs the stake and yanks it out.
You yank the stake out of her heart and you immediately hear the cracking of bone, the sound of flesh stitching itself together, a rattling gasp as her lungs slowly fill back up with air. She's gonna need to make a roll. Lucky. Where am I?
Avery's crouching next to her, watching her. Alive. It's about all that matters right now.
Did you... Is everybody else dead?
That's such a strong word. No, your creature friend is, elsewhere. You won't be seeing him again, I guarantee.
What about Marianne?
Avery shrugs. What about Marianne? She took off. I was too occupied with the two of you to go hunting for her.
I'm so hungry.
You know, I could probably arrange to do something about that. Trouble is, I tend to only like to help my friends, and you were pretty mean last time we talked, so...
I was doing my job.
Doing your job.
It's what we do, isn't it?
And how's that job looking now, all things considered? Avery says, pacing around her.
It's the way of things. You were stronger.
Nah. I just got lucky. She picks her up and sets her so she's sitting against the back wall.
She does not struggle.
So let's try this again. Who are you? And why the fuck were you with that god-awful preacher?
They called me Null. That's what I've been called. No other name.
No. What exactly was your job with them?
I served the Black Hand. I failed to deal with Mariana, so I was supposed to help them.
Help them as a vague details.
The bishop, he wanted us to collect people and information.
Oh, sorry to interrupt. I will be back in a little bit here. Not too long. Just letting you guys know.
All good.
Okay.
The bishop, that's the leader of your Sabbat sect, right?
He runs the district. Leaders apt. We don't work like you guys do, but he's supposed to be the authority.
Supposed to be.
The Black Hand makes sure everybody adheres to the tenets of the Sabbat, but we're supposed to be free. No masters, no princes.
Somebody has to be in charge, though.
Exactly. That's why the bishop uses the Black Hand. We're free as long as we do what he says.
So he's literally just the prince without the title of the prince. It's the same thing. I'm failing to see what the distinction is here.
The others don't see it that way, but yeah. We're all monsters. We just use different words to justify it.
Avery glances back at the others outside of the cell.
Makaria's leaned against the wall watching. She doesn't want to intervene.
Anything you three want to know?
You might as well ask about the pier. You wanted to know about that.
That's a good place to start. What was Marianne working on?
You guys shook things up after the cowboy died. We decided it was too dangerous to keep trying to push directly at the border. We were moving operation back to Sabat territory, other side of the water. We were supposed to rendezvous with the wolf.
Avery bristles.
We were heading towards Olympus, upholding our side of the bargain.
Bargain? What bargain?
He does what the bishop wants. We help him. He said he wanted payback. Said we were going to go hunting.
Hunting who?
Not sure. I thought other werewolves. Given the location.
He didn't give you any details, you're just supposed to follow orders blindly.
The bishop is the one who knows all the details. Not for us to know.
So you were supposed to meet with him and go into Mount Olympus territory to go hunting. What went wrong? Us?
You. We were about to transfer everything. Mariana's pets were moving the last of our equipment. We were getting ready to leave. The kid showed up.
What exactly happens when you all don't show up to the rendezvous?
If you're not lying, Marianne probably going to report what happened. Probably going to be a change of plans. Not sure how the bishop's going to uphold the deal. Now that we're all out of the picture. Maybe send in some shovel heads or something.
Avery gives a look to Silas.
He's staring intently at Null, trying to discern if she's just bullshitting or not.
You can make a wits insight.
Three passes to fail.
Okay, let me make her roll. Her tone is defeated. There's not really any indication of any effort to what she says. Like, she's just letting whatever comes to her head spill out.
What does the bishop know about the Y2K incident?
More than us. More than he's letting on. Has us investigating, but everything that we've offered, he seemed unimpressed by.
Unimpressed as in he already knew the information, or unimpressed in a different way?
Most likely.
Do you think he is directly involved somehow?
Not sure. Maybe. Maybe it's not that simple. Could be he's just trying to get ahead of it.
And what exactly
Maybe there's
did you offer him? No. What information have you found?
dogs know something. Part of why we even agreed to the hunting trip. Think it's bigger than just human nonsense.
Thoughts, Silas?
I think we have our next step.
We have several next steps.
True.
Though I find it interesting that one of the major next steps is something that I was already intending to work on. We need to get in with the werewolves of Mount Olympus somehow.
You read my mind. But I think my next step might take me into a slight detour. One that we will discuss in different company. eyeing Null.
Understood.
Friends with the hounds. It's a terrible idea.
What's the old saying, Noel? The enemy of my enemy and all that.
That's why we're stuck with him.
I thought the other werewolves hated spiral dancers.
Not my area of expertise. Probably right. Probably why he wanted to do this. But if they're anything like him, it's a bad idea.
Nobody is like him. He is a fucking monster. Worse than any of us could ever deign to think to become. He has no redeeming qualities. He's just an animal on a leash. And he will be taken care of, I can assure you that much. I'm not convinced the rest of them are as bad as he is. Yet.
Animal on a leash. Isn't that what we are?
Don't start philosophizing at me.
Not trying to get philosophical. Just the facts. Better if we just saw the sunlight.
Then why didn't you just wait the day out? Better if you just saw the sunlight and yet you still chose to fight us and do your job. So are you just a tool?
Scared. I don't know what they do. I'm just tired now. Too long being this. Dying in a hole.
What do you think, Macaria? Avery stands up, shoving her hands in her pockets and looking back at the group.
If she wants to die, I mean, we can certainly oblige.
Seems like a waste of skill to me.
Curious, and just allow me to suggest something and appease me here for a minute. Humor me, I should say. What if we suggest things in her weakened state and release her.
You want to let her go?
Yes. But the subconscious is a strong, powerful motivator.
That seems ill.
Now that does come with risks, I agree. But think about the boons of having someone on the inside as high up as she is.
But she isn't high up. You heard her. She's a tool. She's just a tool of the Black Hand, and she'll go running right back to the Black Hand and the Bishop. And even with the strong power of suggestion...
A tool maybe, but a tool that's allowed within the same vicinity of this bishop.
We have a far greater tool in that respect, and that is our friend in common, she says, giving you a look.
That friend is a lot harder to trust than someone we can control.
But we can't control her, Avery says, gesturing to Noel. Unless you're talking about blood bonding her.
No. More a complex command.
Avery just squints at you.
Huh. Which I would need to, like, clarify outside of the game if that's even possible, I guess.
So, hypothetically, mechanically, yes. However, you will have to be rolling against if you try to use it on a vampire.
Right. Manipulation. That's a high roll. I could get a pretty high number.
Assuming the dice cooperate with you.
Precisely. There is a chance for a high number.
Are you having this conversation openly in front of her, or are you, like...
I was assuming that they were talking quietly by the bars of the cell, but...
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It's your decision, but I wanted to throw out every avenue we can approach from. Either way, I will still be visiting our mutual friend after we break from this
Quite.
event.
I don't like it. Aradia, opinion?
The prince would probably sooner have us put her down.
I'm not asking about the prince, though. I'm asking you.
Noel pipes up again and she says, I'm dead. Either way. No use to them anymore. Failed them too many times.
Speaking of the power of suggestion, she says, looking back to Silas and Aradia, what if we just, in the theme we've discussed, put her on a leash? I mean, theoretically, she dies if she goes back. She dies if we do what the prince wants. but she's a damn good fighter, and she doesn't really seem to have any qualms one way or the other about what she fights for.
We did just acquire some new residencies that may benefit from a residential guard. I'm on board.
You think that's feasible, Radia?
Feasible, yes. I'm not sure I'm comfortable with imposing our will.
I'm not talking about blood bonding.
Or dominate.
I was just gonna talk to her. Avery says, shoving her hands in her pockets.
She's glaring. She's glaring at Si when she says that.
No fun. It's like flicking to the ceiling. His eyes flicking to the ceiling.
Starts pouting.
No fun.
I wanted to do my brain magic.
Avery walks back over and crouches down by Noel. Wow. So what you're saying is true. You're essentially dead either way. But that doesn't really factor in the do you want to be dead part. I mean, you said you're tired, but you also said you're scared. Do you really just want to end it like that? All those years of wasted training? For this? To be taken out by a couple of low-level childer of the Camarilla?
I'm tired of being a monster. Don't even remember what it's like to be a person anymore.
Then stop doing all of that. What if you came and worked for us? And by worked for us, I don't mean clandestine, secret spy operations and going around murdering people all the time. I mean a set home and place that you defend and free time to pursue interests and be around people that aren't conniving, backstabbing, fanatical lunatics. Mostly.
Out of character, there is a conniving member of the group.
There's a backstabbing lunatic in the group.
I said mostly.
There's a conniver, a lunatic, and a backstabber in the group.
Would y'all shut up and let me work?
You said it yourself. No real difference between the Sabbat and the Camarilla.
But you're not working for the Camarilla. You're working for us.
And we're still monsters.
Yeah, sure. And that's something all of us deal with constantly. But I mean, look at Mel. Mel drinks from blood bags 80% of the time. It doesn't even hunt. We're monsters, but we can choose what we do with that information.
I've seen what we are. That's... Marshall said...
Marshall's insane.
That's...
You're being given the opportunity to be better than that.
I don't... I don't know what to do anymore.
Then let somebody else help you.
Do what you want. By right of monomancy, you have bested me. So my life is in your hands.
Avery looks back at the other three and lifts a brow. Karia, you oppose this?
You know, I should report something like this to the prince and put her head on a pike, and probably you guys as well, for even considering the notion. In my opinion, kind of just sounds like this kid's lost.
Exactly. I mean, tossing people out in the sunlight, that was fine for somebody who deserved it, but this kid's a tool. I feel like this tool can be fixed.
Mom, I can
Assuming
fix
you
them.
behave, Avery says.
I can fix her.
I can fix that. Puts on cowboy hat.
Makaria shrugs and says, honestly, I think I wasn't here to hear this conversation. She puts the keys to the manacles on a hook, unlocks the gate, and then leaves.
Avery, with her hands in her pockets, looks back at Noel. So, you want a new job?
If that's how it's going to be.
wasn't much of an answer. Avery says, leaning against the bars and looking at her. For God's sake, tell me what you want, kid.
I don't understand.
Grow some backbone. Look me in the eye and tell me if you're gonna accept the job or not.
What I want isn't supposed to matter.
Yeah, it does. It fucking matters. Now ignore all of the ridiculous drivel that you've been taught for however fucking old you are, and look me in the eyes and answer the damn question.
Fine. I'll do whatever you tell me.
Oh. I wonder if we're fighting programming.
Programming?
Yeah, same idea as what I was planning on doing initially. What if she's been commanded to follow orders without question?
And we're unraveling it.
Maybe. I mean, that makes me question everything that she's told us, but
I think she's told the truth. After all, she expected to not walk out of here.
true, but it also defeats the purpose of why order a minion to take orders from literally anyone, including your enemies. That makes no sense. Stylus turns to Null. Were you ordered to be this submissive to anyone?
Fuck you.
Hmm.
I like her.
Clearly gripping the bars tighter. That wasn't an answer.
Nobody told me to do whatever anyone told. My orders. I told you what my orders were.
Yeah, but did you follow those orders just because you're a good lapdog, or did you follow those orders because somebody made you? Is the question. Aradia, is there a way to tell if she's under some sort of command or sorcery?
Not unless you know her personally.
You have somebody who knows her personally.
The mandate of Cain is that the strong rule. If you are stronger than me, then you have the right.
Huh.
We were told that you were weaker. That the Camarilla was weaker than us.
Guess that didn't work out. out, huh?
Don't have to rub it in any further.
Avery holds her hands through the bars. Give me the keys.
Mm.
You gonna give me the keys, or are the two of us staying in here permanently?
Who has the keys?
You do!
I have the keys. When did I get the keys?
The keys were Makaria put the keys on the hook when she left, so that she wouldn't leave you guys locked down here.
Oh, I didn't see that. There you go.
Jesus Christ. Avery's gonna walk over and undo the thick-ass manacles.
Might not want to do that yet.
Hungry?
Extremely.
Yeah, well, I gotta walk you out of here in normal cuffs so people don't look at you weird, she says. Can you keep it together that long?
Torpor takes everything from you.
You want me to stake you again? Avery says, getting in her face.
Mhm.
No.
I might have a solution,
You got any of those blood
but
bags
this
on you?
will no. But it will require some mental manipulation.
Avery and Aradia squinting at you again.
Look, you want her to go into a frenzy, or you want me to do this?
I mean, I can calm a frenzy.
But do you want to do that when I can just put her to sleep?
You can knock her out?
We can try.
Any opposition from the two of you?
Aradia just looks back and forth and says, I suppose that's not objectionable.
Great. Silas? Go crazy.
All right, I'm going to issue complex command of sleep. That's 3 dice. Dice. I will the actual command will be, you will be asleep until I tell you to awake.
Okay. And what did you roll?
That's 1, 2, 3, 4 successes, and then a fail on my hunger.
3 successes?
Mm-hmm.
You are unbelievably lucky
I am.
by 1.
I am.
You see as the breathing that she was doing purely so that she could speak stills, and I mean she looks dead, but you're assuming that she's asleep.
Avery nudges her with a foot. Huh.
Yeah. Don't act surprised.
This would have been useful about 20 hours ago.
Well, someone forgot to come and get me, so
Yeah, Well, somebody doesn't know how to answer their fucking phone, she says.
What's a phone?
Graham Bell
What
didn't
is
build
it?
this shit!
I'm gonna put you and Aradia in a desk next to each other, and I'm going to go over the finer details of fucking technology at this point.
I don't need that. I'm perfectly capable without it.
No, you're not.
I don't like when the tiny box makes the loud ringing noise.
What if I change the loud ringing noise to something more pleasant?
I suppose that would be better.
Great. We'll deal with that later. Avery says picking Noel up. Question. Did Saif set up... Am I meeting him and this supposed new retainer here or somewhere else?
It's up to you. Did you want to have a meeting place, or did you want to stop by here?
Avery was gonna suggest the nightclub since it was a public place, but...
Fair enough, that
And
absolutely works.
that's where she was
Little-
gonna take Noel so that they could feed her
Yeah,
in one of
I
the
agree.
underground rooms.
I agree.
Yeah.
Great. So, plan is we'll take Noel and the gang back to the nightclub and meet up with Saif and whoever he's bringing.
Alright.
Cool. Avery's gonna grab Noel, changing the handcuffs for the manacles, and throw her over her shoulder good.
The three of you step out of the dungeon and back out into the back alley. Makaria will offer you another ride, considering you don't have your vehicle here.
She texted Levi and told him to meet her here.
Oh. Actually, yeah, never mind. Levi will be parked out back then.
I'm assuming they all pile in and she tells him to go to the nightclub.
Yeah.
Yep.
And as you guys are riding, Levi, like, looks over where I'm assuming, where did you put Noel?
I'm imagining
The front
it's-
seat.
It's like Noel's in the back between her and Aradia, just in case.
So, are we keeping her?
Is there a problem?
No, ma'am. I thought they tried to kill you.
Mm-hmm. They did.
Uh-huh. Fair enough.
Big difference is the preacher wanted to kill us. She was just doing what she was told.
It was quite pathetic.
Kind of sad.
Out of character, she even elaborated that she didn't actually was trying to kill anyone. Just knock us into torpor. But I guess no one heard that part. Except for maybe Vanitas.
For now, our best option is to get food into her and come at this. We all have clearer heads.
I think she'll be an asset. Should she behave? If not, I'll shoot her.
Well, she's already got the ass part down. So,
glaring
not much more to
at
go.
him. Levi, will you smack him for me?
You... Silas... Levi takes a hand off of the, wheel and then smacks you on the side of the face.
Thank you.
Silas like slowly turns to him and his face like to where they can't see the back seat. His face like turns into like the Cheshire cat.
It's the fucking Grinch smile.
Yeah. Anyway, looking back to like the road.
You eventually reach the nightclub. You go in through the back entrance, considering
The body.
the body. Unfortunately, you're the group that's the least fucked up, so you're at the lowest risk of a masquerade breach. But also,
I mean, to be fair, minus the handcuffs, it just kind of looks like I'm carrying a drunk girl. You know, it's fine.
yeah, true. A drunk girl in full tactical gear.
She drank a little too
I'm
much,
sure
it's
the
fine.
new drugs going around are helping.
She's
things-
not overdosing, I promise. I'm a doctor. It's fine.
I'm a doctor.
We're both doctors. We can handle it.
She has 2 doctors.
It's quite serious.
It's crazy. They're gonna.
Quite serious, but everything's all right. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
It's terminal, but you know, we're handling it.
Quite contagious. You're gonna have to stand on your head and spin around 3 times.
Oh dear God.
hitting the down button really fast on the elevator, trying to get it to open. Why isn't this working?
Eventually, the elevator opens and you guys pile in. What would you like to do?
We're gonna take her down to one of the private rooms we've fed in before. She's probably gonna figure out where Sebastian is and get his help.
He will help. Okay, so like, damn, she's really out. He like kicks her.
Sebastian!
I didn't kick her that hard.
Look, I don't know what she likes, but all I know is she just came out of torpor, and when she wakes up, she's probably gonna kill the first thing she touches, and I don't want it to be me, or you, or him. Gesturing to Levi.
Oh, we've got a code red then. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit of a process.
Find me a criminal, somebody that's not gonna be missed, something.
Yeah, I'm gonna get to work on that. Is she gonna, like, you know...
Silas and I will handle her.
Okay. Sounds great. I'll be right back.
Avery's gonna drop Noel down on the bed and walk over and sit down on like one of the little couches they have in the hotel room next to Aradia and sigh.
Penny, for your thoughts?
Which ones?
Which ones do you want to share? I know you're rather secretive.
Look, I already was planning on going and talking to the werewolves, right? Because I thought, who better to pit against the Spiral Dancer than people that hate him? And if the Spiral Dancer is planning on going hunting on their territory, then they need to know about it before it's too late. And alerting them to that might earn us some favor, right?
I can see the logic, yeah.
Plus, I just fucking hate him. Anything I can do to fuck him over, I will do. Therefore, that's a huge lead, but also, at the same time, I think it might be wise to see if you can get a hold of Marianne and delay her from reporting to him. The more time we can buy, the more time I have to try and set up some sort of a meeting with the werewolves for us. You think you can handle that?
Yes. I mean, she's not gonna be hard to find. She's always in that layer of hers.
Not always.
That information is new.
She was there, Silas.
I just don't know what angle she's playing.
There isn't an angle. She chooses the side that's gonna win. And she picked us. But for how long, it's us, I'm not sure. Compared to the other communionists, we looked pretty good, but compared to this bishop, she cringes a little.
Well, she's playing her own game. Just trust me on that.
Just call her and see if you can get her to hold off.
See what I can do.
Give me your phone. She says, holding a hand out to Aradia.
She sifts through her satchel and pulls out the phone with 2 fingers.
I don't know if there was technology for this back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Did they? You know what? Fuck it. Is Dylan not back yet?
I think Dylan's not back yet.
Said he was on his way.
We're just killing time waiting on Dylan then. She's gonna call Chris down.
Chris comes down and you see him step into the room and he says, "Hey, who's that?"
What did I miss?
Oh my god, he's
Hey.
back.
Oh shit.
Hey, he's back.
Speak of the devil.
There we
Did
go.
all hell break loose?
No,
Nah.
the opposite actually. Avery
Oh, okay, cool.
is holding a phone out to Chris.
He takes the phone.
I need you to do me a favor.
Okay.
Change the ringtone to that one song by Pantera that she really, really likes.
What?
Okay. Yeah, I could probably do that.
You missed a lot.
It sounds like I have.
I guess I'll be back with that. It's seriously, who is she? He's pointing.
Let's see. The long story short is she's one of the communionists, but she's not anymore.
Did you do CIA with brainwashing? What the fuck?
Also, you won't want to be in here when she wakes up. She pats him on the shoulder.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to my room and change this ringtone then.
Thanks, bud.
You guys have fun.
Oh, also,
With-
you're in charge of our coterie location now. She pats him on the back
Oh!
as he walks out the door.
Oh, by the way, you're in charge of a multi-million-dollar hospital. Congratulations.
Congrats, you got a
Wait,
promotion.
what?
You're the general manager now.
Oh god. I don't want to do taxes. I thought I finally escaped those.
Oh, you don't have to worry about the taxes. We have staff for that. You just have to make sure it doesn't
Oh.
all come crashing down.
Leave the
Oh, thank God.
financials and vanity sauces somewhere.
I am so good at tax evasion.
He launders money all the time. He's
How convenient. So are hospitals.
Oh my god.
Mel and Veritas have experience.
Oh my god.
So Vanitas, you and Mel probably would have returned here since you're waiting a night before your meeting. If you would like to interact with the rest of the party.
Yeah. I assume he walks into the room right as they're talking about dog. Why'd you run out of here? Hold on.
You just see Sebastian frantically doing stuff in the main room.
Yeah, you see, you walk in and you see Sebastian is currently carrying like somebody in a trash bag, and they're like violently thrashing, and he says, "Hey boss, we got a code red."
Excuse me?
You know, a very, very hungry client.
Very what?
Very hungry client. You know.
And who's the client?
Here, come with me.
You follow.
You follow down the hallway and you eventually reach an open door, and when you walk in you see Avery, Silas, Aradia, and on the bed you see Noel, the woman who just stabbed you 57 times in the chest.
Why, Ayada?
She is unconscious on the bed.
Okay, and now where do I come?
Oh, hey, Vanitas. You're looking
Hi.
better.
Strong use of words. What did I miss exactly? Why, how did that go?
We got some good information. A couple new leads, actually, that we need to act on rather quickly. But, turns out she's not the psycho-fanatical type like the rest of the communists were.
So, able to be convinced?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, literally no domination required. She just kind of, gave up.
Oh, okay, cool.
It was kind of sad.
Just a little domination required, but that came.
It was the sleep part that you did that on.
Okay, cool. Am I gonna need to start writing paychecks, or...?
We'll see how it goes after she eats.
TBD.
TBD, okay. Alright, excellent.
TBD.
Yeah, she seemed compliant before, like, she fell asleep, but, like, I don't know how she's gonna be after she eats, so...
Alright, well, I guess we'll see. Do you need me to bring some food?
Gestures to Sebastian and the trash bag. Oh,
What's
God,
in
you're
the trash
muted.
bag?
Hang on, he's a wriggler. I need you guys to get out of the way.
Oh, God.
Veritas backs up a little.
Excuse me, boss. We got a live one here.
A live what?
You know how this works.
Avery's
I thought
gonna unlock the handcuffs.
He drops the body on the floor and like pulls the trash bag off of it. And you see like a very generic looking mafia guy who is thrashing around. The guys paid me to make somebody disappear, so
Oh, okay. Yeah, awesome. Is this the part where I am explained to what is going on at all? Are we feeding this guy?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Excellent. I understand now.
look, boss, I need you to understand this is exactly what it looks like.
On the rare occasion, it's exactly what it does in fact look like, yes.
So I'm gone for about an hour and all of that. Okay, well, this sounds like an
Like
idea to me.
We are going to have this.
We're not even going to hell. We're going to purgatory. We're vampires.
We're going to oblivion.
Okay, I'm going to hell for this.
Yes, you are. But we established that about 10 years ago. All right, how's this gonna go? Are we just going to wake her up and shove her fangs into this guy's face?
Just guard the door, make sure she doesn't get out. Silas, do your thing.
I think we get on the other
think-
side of the door and lock it. Then I do my
Yeah,
thing.
I think we not be in the room.
In fact, do we have walkie-talkies? Wait, what is a walkie-talkie? Never mind.
The doors aren't thick enough that we can't yell through them, right?
I mean, they are soundproofed, but if you were like right up on the door, you could probably.
Avery
Shout
sighs
through
and
it.
shoos them out the door. Go on.
Maybe if you just like do whatever you're gonna do and then shut the door.
Okay. Is everyone out of the room except Null and this unfortunate soul?
I hope so.
I'm assuming everybody clears out.
I hope so. I hope everyone makes the right decision. Okay. So
Oh no.
Silas like has the door open like half an inch with the keys in the lock. Awaken and slams it and locks it.
You issue the command, and you can see for the instant before you shut the door, you can see her stir slightly, and you can hear this low animalistic growl, and then you slam the door shut. And then you are you listening to what's happening on the other side of that door?
I am.
I know I am.
I am.
Those of you who have your ear pressed to the door, you hear the horrible sounds of ripping and splattering for like a solid 5 minutes straight. And then you just hear sobbing.
Avery's gonna.
During those 5 minutes, can Mel come in and just be like,
Everybody-
"What are you
Yeah,
guys
Mel,
doing?"
Mel, you walk into the hallway and you see everybody with their ears to the door. And you see like the door. You hear like slamming and like glass shattering, like ripping and shit. And then you see the door slam.
Door jam.
Yeah.
Mel's just
Ah, those are
holding
the-
a blood bag, and they've got their mouth agape, just looking at everyone, going,
Like a Capri Sun.
Yeah.
Vanitas listening to the door, just like, that sounds like the sounds of remorse, so I think we're good.
I'm going in, Avery says, and she grabs the key.
Go for it.
She unlocks it and quickly opens the door and slides herself in.
You slowly creak the door open and slip in, and as you do, you can see Null seeming to have just finished putting her mask back on. She is, the entire room looks like a tornado ripped through it.
You better now?
I'm fine.
I heard crying.
It's not important.
It is to me, Avery says, taking a step closer. It's okay, none of the guys are here. You don't have to be a bad bitch in front of everybody.
Remorse for your prey is weakness.
No? It's humanity. And that's something we try to cling to around here.
Ooh. You see, the whatever remains there are completely unidentifiable.
Yeah, no, as Vanitas walks in, he says, "Holy shit, you didn't know this guy. We have to invite you to more parties."
You're not helping right now. She says over her shoulder.
I'm just saying what everyone is thinking.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Mel has no idea who's in here.
Mel, do
All
you
I
peek
see
through
is-
the door?
Yeah, Mel peeks through the door.
You see the familiar appearance of Null on her knees in front of the mangled remains of a person.
Or what you think was a person.
What was it? The only reason you know it was a person is because you... Actually, no, you weren't here for that part. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't know.
You can't tell if this was a person or a deer or something.
It was a creature of sorts.
There was a creature of sorts.
I can confirm it was an animal at one point.
Whatever it was alive and it used to have blood.
It had a heartbeat. About 5 minutes ago.
Am I to assume the bloody mess is because of torpor?
There's something like that.
And the unchanged null is a choice?
Sounds like it.
I'm going to take about maybe 2 months to process that.
Honestly, after witnessing this carnage, I totally forgive you for all the times you stabbed me.
Thank you for not killing me.
It was pretty awesome.
Boy, am I glad I'm not that guy.
Sebastian says.
Oh, this is gonna take me all night.
I'll send you a few of the other staff to help you.
Yeah, I'll go get the mop buckets.
Take the intern with you.
Oh boy, he is not ready for this shit.
Sink or swim, man.
Yeah. Sebastian leaves.
Gary the intern will be fine.
So are you, calm down now? Avery says, looking back at her.
I am calm.
You, still down for what we talked about a little bit ago?
I said what I said. I have agreed to your terms.
Alright. Boys, she says, turning back and gesturing to Null. Meet your new security detail.
Awesome. Pleasure to meet you. On the right end of your knife this time.
You, want to keep the name that they gave you, or you want to pick your own name this time? Fresh start and all that.
don't know.
So TBD.
Understandable.
She slowly picks herself up. She walks over to you, Vanitas, and she says, I apologize for mutilating you.
Ah, yesterday's problems.
Don't worry, he's into that.
I just finally found somebody to match my freak is all. I don't mind.
I think I need time.
And you have it. As long as you assure me you're not gonna run.
No,
If she
will
wanted to
not.
run, she would have.
Kind of hard to run when you're forced into a sleep.
We have a new base of operations, so to speak. I'm gonna be putting you under the charge of the person guarding it. Of course, you'll still answer to the four of us, but they'll make sure you get what you need. Does that work for you?
That is understood.
And your first command, your first order of business, is to pick a hobby. Find something you like. Find something you enjoy doing. Non-negotiable.
What's a hobby?
Painting, crafting, writing, taking pictures. Boys, chime in here.
Video games. I know that our mutual friend is fond of those.
Chris does like video games.
Craft beer. Craft beer, I was trying to say.
I like animals. It's kind of my thing.
I will think about it.
I expect you to have one next time we meet.
I may need to witness examples of these things first.
Oh, there's a lot of them around here, actually.
Well, in your case, drinking is a good hobby.
I don't recommend that one.
She
neither.
just looks down at the mangled corpse. I don't enjoy this.
I believe he means, like, drinking alcohol?
Yes.
What about
I-
stargazing?
Watching movies.
We got a movie night coming up.
You see her get increasingly more over recommendation.
Alright. You just try them out one at a time until something sticks.
I will attempt to soon. I just need time.
We'll make sure you have your own space at the hospital. Or next to it. I'm not sure exactly how it works yet. Cassandra showed us a weird map.
She nods. She looks down at her gear, which is currently crimson.
I'm sure we can find you a change of clothes, Vanitas? Vanitas is dead.
Vanitas, you look over at him and it's just his cardboard cutout and it falls over.
Oh, there he is.
Sorry, would you ask me? Yeah.
Yeah, I asked if we could order a change of clothes.
Oh, absolutely. You can raid my closet if you want.
I will.
I can also have you something tailor-made.
And you'll probably not want to wear the same thing that you are now, just in case anybody were to recognize you.
Understood.
We'll get you squared away. You can hang around me until we go over to the hospital if you need.
Can I move to a different room for now?
Yeah. She gestures to the hallway.
She steps out and finds one of the other rooms that is vacant and goes inside. Presumably to process everything that has happened.
She'll be fine,
Yeah.
Avery says.
Mel actually goes up real quick and knocks on the door.
She turns around before closing it and looks at you.
When you get comfortable, and when I have myself in check, can we talk?
If that is what you require of me, yes.
Mel has this like disappointed look on their face, and sighs and goes, "Just let me know."
I shall.
And Mel walks away and walks over to Avery.
Do you take issue with this? Damn, can't believe Mel died too.
No. There's a lot that I need to say. Several apologies. But for now, just want to say thank you.
For what?
There are so many ways that this could have gone down today. But we at least have someone who isn't dead.
I wasn't about to kill the kid. Though we need to keep it on the down low that she's not dead.
Of course.
The prince.
I tried my best to keep Marianne out of the conversation there with the prince.
Speaking
Because-
of Marianne, we have a problem.
Yeah. We'll get there. I apparently have some things to talk about now with my sire.
We should probably have a meeting and discuss our next moves. Namely, one that has a very short time clock window that we need to act in.
Is it act in as in we need to go tonight?
It's
Where
gonna
can I
take
get some rest?
It's gonna take some time to set up, I believe. I have no idea how I'm going to get in contact with the werewolves, but I will figure it out.
Mel just hears get in contact with werewolves, face palms, and goes, I'm going to my haven. You guys want me to prepare anything for you tomorrow?
I should be fine.
Suicide pills for getting into fights with werewolves?
Oh, well, actually, yeah, maybe some of those.
Hey, for his size.
May need a higher dose. I take a lot of drugs.
They're just breath mints that have been blessed by a priest.
Noted.
I,
Smoke bombs for those who want a longer death.
oh my god. I do
That
have
actually
a
sounds
meeting
fun.
with my other Mala, and I will have a word with him about figuring out how to get in contact with the werewolves, and you haven't met with your Toreador, correct?
We
Tremere?
decided it'd been best to look the part. Mel says, still looking like Deadpool.
We'll reconvene and discuss our next options after all of us have our individual little get-togethers.
Very well.
All right. So, I will give you guys the option. I do want to try and get the Tremere thing done because it's been like 3 or 4 sessions since
Yeah.
you asked me to do that.
I've been hoarding XP.
So I'm gonna do that. Do you guys want to do the other stuff as well? Like, do we want to keep going after that, or do we want that to be the last
I have to go
scene
to
for the
bed.
night?
So
Fair
I'm done.
enough.
I mean, I need to have the conversation with Saeed, but
Yeah, I can have the conversation with Marianne next time, or we can side session. I won't be here next week because I'll be in Florida, but like the Monday before that next Tuesday, we could side session it so it's done.
Yeah.
Or do it before. I can be on a little
Yeah,
earlier.
we can do Monday before the next session.
I'm actually
wait, are you gone next week?
yes.
So are we not gonna have session, or are we gonna continue?
That's up to y'all. If y'all want to keep going, that you can.
So I will probably have us. Here's the thing. Depending on what you guys decide to do next session, the confrontation with the wolf might be in the next session or two. Depending on how hard you guys are speeding that along.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it is going to be something that you can decide to hold off on. So if you guys decide to hold off on it, it would probably be mostly preparation for the next session.
Mm-hmm.
which is something that Silas can miss if
Yep. If I need to, I can have the conversation with. We can, if you're available.
Yeah.
Like Thursday.
Yeah,
Thursday
so we
night,
can
we
do
can that then. So it's
so
done,
they'll
and
do
that
their
affects
session
the
with their
story.
prep. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then when you do your stuff, you can do your prep and the conversation.
That'll work. If Avery, if you want to send me any questions you want to ask, just DM them to me, and I'll ask them.
Okay.
And that goes for anyone else. If anyone else wants questions asked from Marianne, just let me know.
Yes.
I'll try and think of something, and if I do, I'll DM you.
Yes.
Cool.
Agreed.
But yeah, I'm gonna be in Florida with my grandparent. So that
Nice.
dinner party every
Yeah.
fucking night of the week.
Oh yeah.
Nice. Love that.
I know
Those
these days.
types of grandparents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah. With
My,
her sisters and brothers, and there's gonna be like she has like 7 siblings, so everyone's gonna be there.
God bless.
Gotta love that.
It's gonna be a full week of yeah.
My aunt on my brother's side has a grandmother who they had like this mansion of a house, and every generation of the family lived in that house.
I always thought that was such
It
a
was
cool
crazy.
idea, but I want to get the barn style where it's 2 separate houses, but they're connected with like an outdoor indoor atrium
yeah.
type thing.
Yes.
Mm, that would be
Always
really
thought
cool.
Those are so cool.
Yeah.
Hey, we're talking about just building a like big commune land thing so everybody can build
Yeah.
houses on it.
Fuck yeah, let's do it.
I'm
Building a
saving
town
some
with all
money.
of our friends.
I'm so
I
dead
know.
serious.
I know. Let's go to West Virginia and homestead this shit.
Oh yeah.
We're thinking Pacific Northwest, but you know.
Seattle.
Seattle.
Nah, we're leaning Oregon, but
Lake effect snow.
Washington's nice. My sister's living up there now in Spokane, and I love it up there.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I have family up in Bellevue.
Yeah, I
I'm thinking
flew up
of-
there to stay with her, and then we drove over to Glacier, Montana, nearly froze to death. So that was an experience.
Hell yeah.
okay. So are you guys having
the-
your
yeah.
Tremere chit chat? Sorry, I'm still recording.
You're good.
Yeah.
Liam,
Yes.
just waiting for you to
I
spearhead that.
Sorry, I was just making sure that everybody was good. So Vanitas.
Yes.
Is it just going to be you and Mel,
No,
or does
yeah.
anyone else want to attend?
If anyone else wants to. But if not, then just be Mel.
I mean, if
I'm
Avery's like in the building during the time, she might poke her head in to listen.
Yeah.
Because she has to be there to meet with Saif anyways, so.
And are you guys hosting this meeting at your new hideout? Or are you hosting it at Are you going to their place? Are you hosting it at one of your havens? Or
I was thinking of going to their place.
all right.
Yeah.
Actually, Mel likes that too because Mel wants to just sort of absorb all the information they can
Yeah.
about the Tremere.
So, and then Avery, did you say you wanted to tag along, or?
I said if, like, it was gonna be in the same building, so if they're going to
Okay,
the actual,
so-
like, the Tremere's place, then yeah, no, she'll probably just wait for wherever her meeting was with Safe.
Yeah. So. Sorry, I'm just grabbing my notes. Okay. So you guys head to the location you were given. Sebastian taking you guys in the limousine. And you reach a very small what appears to be like an occult shop.
Mhm.
Very exactly what you imagine from like a rundown occult shop. There's like tarot, there's like a sign for tarot readings. You see like all of these weird chimes hanging outside, and the smell of incense is almost overpowering just reaching the door.
Mhm. He walks in, I assume.
You step through and you can hear the sound of wind chimes at the door. And you see there is a woman at the counter, very like generic goth. Who appears to be chewing gum, and she like looks at you too, and she says, "Can I help you?"
I had an appointment.
And she rolls her eyes and looks over at a sheet of paper and says, "What are your names?"
Vanitas and Mel.
Huh. Thought you looked familiar. Cersei is back. You can just go down the hall over there.
Thank you very much. He will bow and head in that direction.
Mel mimics the bow and follows.
She rolls her eyes after both of you bow. And
Vampire etiquette is so weird.
also, you two would be able to tell that was a mortal at the desk. You would guess probably
Yeah.
a ghoul.
Yeah. Mortal kids these days. They get stranger and stranger.
You should have seen me when I was immortal.
Yeah, fair point. Touche.
You guys follow down the hallway and eventually what appears to be a small like office door, and you open it and you can see another woman sitting behind a desk. She's very strange looking. Like even stranger than Aradia looks. She is in these long dark robes. You can see these like geometric patterns tattooed all over what skin you can see. And she looks up at the two of you and she says, "Ah, Mr.
Vanitas.
Vanitas. It's good to see that you finally made it to our appointment."
I've been quite excited for it for the last week. It's a pleasure to meet you.
A pleasure to meet you as well. As well as your friend here.
He he nudges Mel.
Mel, nice to meet you.
Of course. Now, I suppose we should get on to business. What was it that
Indeed.
you were hoping to discuss?
He steps forward and he says, "On the matter of blood sorcery,
You're looking to discuss blood sorcery.
it has piqued my interest."
I see. And what is it that you're hoping to learn?
The performance of it.
You don't seem to be of Tremere blood, nor Banu Hakim. So I take it that you are hoping to sample some of mine.
Indeed.
Well, it is no small thing to grant someone access to such powers. And if you're hoping to have me hold your hand while you learn them, well, even more so. So what is it that I receive in return?
I'm well aware of the costs, and I'm willing to pay up or whatever you might require of me.
Whatever I might require. I hope you know such broad offers are very dangerous.
Well, I tend to a written contract, so we can discuss our terms and settle it there.
Well, in terms of what you might be able to do for me, I am a collector of certain rare artifacts. Those which pertain to particular magical powers. These reliquaries are quite rare and quite difficult to obtain. But knowing you as a man of means, I would be willing to part with some of my blood on the condition that you provide to me a relic of considerable rarity.
And what relic do you speak of?
Well, I can work on gathering my lead, setting you on the right track for some, but I would take just about any that might come across your path. Of course, should you fail to uphold your end of the bargain, well, it would only be right of me to receive compensation through other means.
I accept these terms.
You see her grin, and she says, "Excellent. I do look forward to working with you."
As do I.
Before I part with my blood, is there anything else that you were hoping to discuss?
My friend here was also interested in the study of blood sorcery. Less so the practice of it, but the knowledge around it.
The rules, the structuring.
Really? And what were you hoping to learn, specifically?
I am having trouble with a project that another one of us and I are working together on, in which we are discovering more and more magical influence in the need to produce it. And if I can understand at least some ways that blood and sorcery work together, I may be able to make a breakthrough.
It is interesting that you say that. You see, blood sorcery is not simply the combination of blood and sorcery. It's a different set of rules, completely separate to that of what some of our compatriots would refer to as true magic. Blood sorcery is a power that is completely unique to our kind. No other creature can reproduce it. Not even mortals. Though, unfortunately, it does come with a small cost. Blood sorcery grants us complete power over the Vitae. We can change it however we wish, use it to embolden ourselves, use it to create weapons. But this power, this magic, along with that of our particular nature, our vampirism, takes away our ability to perform true magic in any of its forms.
I acknowledge what you're telling me, and you do have a point on my current project, but indulge me, please. In return, I offer you a rare opportunity if you need help obtaining relics or the like, in the fact that I have a connection to the Abyss, and can glimpse mildly at the moment, but I'm growing in my power beyond the veil.
You possess oblivion powers. You don't look Hakata to me.
I am not. And before you stab me, the prince has allowed me to stay.
I have no interest in stabbing you either way, especially since you're offering such a generous gift. The powers of oblivion are very, very useful to us.
And all I ask is access to knowledge about the blood magic.
I can see about acquiring some copies of my collection regarding studies on blood sorcery. One of our Primogen here is actually quite an accomplished blood sorcerer, and her studies have made it all the way back to Venice.
Impressive.
Indeed. So, as a way of exchange, I think that I would be more than happy to provide you with some of our scriptures.
Now, I should stress that there is a limit to how many times you can call me. But it's not really a limit in the amount, but more so the frequency.
Of course. I would not demand that you push yourself beyond your limit. As for you, Vanitas,
He perks up.
she reaches over and grabs a fine silver cup. I will provide to you some of my blood. And this bit of advice to begin.
He patiently listens.
Blood sorcery is a power. It's about twisting your own blood into submission. It is about will. If you wish to rouse the blood to do your bidding, you must possess great willpower. She takes out a small dagger and draws it across her palm, the blood pouring down into the cup. And then she slides it forward.
He kneels down and takes it.
Any additional lessons shall be reserved for after the conclusion of our deal.
He bows and sips on the blood.
It has an interesting quality to it. Tasting of spices. This faint, almost acidic taste. Just sharp enough to catch your notice, and as you drink from the chalice, you feel a surge of power. Your own blood writhing within you. You now have access to blood sorcery as a power that you can develop.
Yeah.
And I believe... Yes. So Tremere have access to Auspex, Dominate, and Blood Sorcery. So you could take any of those on your next level up.
Hell yeah.
But I'm assuming you're going for the Blood Sorcery.
Yes. Sorcery. Yes. Excellent.
And now that the two of you have concluded your business, I will jump over to Avery. Avery.
Did you see my note in the gen chat, by the way?
Yes. You and Mel were going to talk to the Thin Bloods. Mel, would you like to do that tonight?
Yeah, we can do it tonight.
I just didn't know if you wanted to get it out the way.
I've got plenty of time, and I'm having a lot of fun.
All right.
I guess,
So
like, this is taking place the next night, right?
yes.
So to start out, Avery's probably gonna take, Noel and Chris and Levi to triage to look the place over and get Chris and Noel set up. And then figured that she'd have Saif meet her there so they could discuss security as well, since she's using her boon.
Yeah. So going to the hospital, I will also ask, where are you guys setting up the actual haven? Is it going to be the hospital, or is it going to be somewhere else
I was
on the
thinking
premises?
I want someplace low traffic for obvious
Hmm.
reasons, but I was thinking someplace like at the near the parking garage entrance, because there Mel can park their haven without it being suspicious whatsoever. You know, blood
Yeah.
donation vehicle right next to the hospital.
So I will say too, do you guys want like an underground base underneath the hospital, or do you want it to be like a secret wing of the hospital or something like that, or
Under,
Ooh,
like,
a
the
secret
basement
morgue.
levels, like, would be good.
yeah?
Yeah.
What do you think, Dylan?
Can't believe Vanitas is dead again.
Vanitas is dead.
I feel like Dylan would agree, considering his area is the underground of the nightclub as well.
True.
Also, I love how I think one of the things we picked gave us like 2 dots of post turn for anyone who had a haven, and I've already got
Yes.
a dot of post turn, so I've just got like several escape hatches from my haven.
Wait, do we get that also? How does that work?
So any haven that is in the region
Okay.
receives dots and postern.
Gotcha.
So for flavor, since Mel's a mobile vehicle, essentially there would be multiple escape routes for
Mhm.
Mel's vehicle. Should trouble come while they're within the area.
Yeah.
Having it in the basement is also convenient because it'll give you the chance to have that connection to the undercity.
Yeah.
Like, we can build
We can build.
a lift or something with access.
Yeah. That works for me.
So yeah, Avery's
Alright.
gonna head over there with Noel and Chris and try and get that set up as her first priority.
Also, I will say, do you guys want to make Noel the Mala who is on station there?
Yeah. I was hoping to also invest in Jamala myself and work with Noel, but picking them up for the hospital seems like the best call narrative-wise.
For sure.
Yeah, that works. But you had also said that, like, normally Malas don't have the physical aspect as well, but we have her, like, as part of security.
Yeah, so that's how I'm going to be ruling it, is she's going to be more the physical aspect than anything else in terms of this specific Mala.
But we can also talk to her for...
Yeah. She is also a friend of yours, technically. So you can interact with her and talk to her and get information if you need it.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm down for that.
Relationship status. It's complicated.
Yeah.
I had originally said that we were setting her underneath of whoever the Hakim security is, but I think she may end up being like head of security at this point.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say that she's underneath of that person until we're sure that her allegiance is, you know, where it needs to be.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, she's gonna... Noel, Chris, Levi, her, probably Radia are all gonna head over to triage and start figuring out everything.
Yeah, you tour the location, and how the location looks and everything is entirely up to you guys. So I will allow you guys to kind of decide how everything looks and how your own personal spaces in the Haven look.
Yeah, we probably all have our own rooms and stuff, just in case.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the Haven is completely stocked so that you guys have your own personal, like, place to lay low and meet up and everything.
Chris and Noel will also have their own rooms. We'll probably have, like, some rooms just in case we have other people that are gonna be staying there. The Hakim security will probably have their own space.
Yeah, there's like,
I mean, we have, like, 2 to 4 blocks, so we have a lot of room for anybody who needs to live on site.
Oh yeah. You guys will need to invest into, like, size for the, base to expand it out, but you have it enough to provide for everything that you have currently. And you will also be introduced to the, Banu Hakim security. They are... I can't remember if I gave them a name. Hang on.
I don't think you did.
Damn, I didn't give them a name. Yeah.
We'll figure it out later.
Yeah. But you're introduced to a security team of ghouls. Very similar in terms of, like, equipment and training to the Black Dogs.
Avery, you know, meets them and introduces them to Noel.
Null is painfully awkward.
That's fine. She's allowed to be.
She gets a pass.
How is Chris feeling?
He is extremely
First time
anxious.
He's been like out of the nightclub since he showed up there.
Yeah. He has developed crippling agoraphobia, so he is not comfortable about being outside.
Technically, we're
but
inside again.
yeah, seeing the actual space that he's been provided, he actually is pretty excited.
Room's a lot bigger than your old one, she says, gesturing to the potential room he's gonna live in.
Oh, and there's so much space for servers, and I'm gonna have a lot of fun.
Good. Just remember you're in charge of this place.
Yeah, I will, take good care of it.
Good. Good. And these are your security guys. They'll make sure that nothing happens to you. You know, when we're not here.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, this is really cool. This is like a whole secret base.
That's the idea.
Kind of makes you feel like one of those action movie guys, right?
Oh god. Did you fix Aradia's phone, by the way?
Oh, yes. I got the ringtone to change.
Thank god, she says, taking the phone back. tossing it to her wife.
She takes it and stuffs it back into her satchel.
It will no longer scream at you in a bad way. It will scream at you in a good way now.
And she smiles.
Let's see. Mel should be getting here sometime soon, and also my contact in the Hakim should also be getting here sometime soon. I will leave you to set your things up, she says, gesturing to Chris's room.
Yeah, I'll just get everything moved and then get back to work.
Great.
Mel, is there anything you'd like to do before you arrive at the base?
Some running through the thoughts in my head real quick before I get to the actual thing. Can we count that access to that library as access to learning occult as a skill?
Yes.
Okay. And beyond that, I do need to have a conversation with my sire, but that can wait. And I think everything else is really just minding my own business. So, yeah. I think I'm good. So yeah, I'm heading to the base.
All right. Avery, you see Mel's blood donation truck roll into the underground parking.
I'd like to think that Avery's been working on fixing Nova up this whole time while waiting on Mel to get there.
Yeah, you've been you've just been like checking Nova's bandages and everything. She's healing decently well. Actually a lot faster than a dog normally would, thanks to the vampiric blood running through her veins. Strunk.
Has Mel obtained a normal appearance yet? They've still got one aggravated damage.
So with one aggravated damage, you have mild scarring. There's not. You look pretty much exactly like you normally would.
Okay.
You probably have like a few spots, maybe at most.
Yeah. Alrighty. But Mel just pulls up and hops out. Alright, where's the entrance to this place? They said it'd be difficult to spot unless you knew it.
Avery's just gonna watch Mel figure it out.
You know what? Maybe I should try doing this more often. Mel's going to use Oblivion Sight. Is the veil thin here? It is a hospital.
It is a hospital, so it's not like it's like so there's one level where it's like there's death that's occurred, and then there's another where like a major tragedy has occurred. So the veil is thin, but it's not like torn. So it's like there's been death, but not like a tragedy.
Yeah. Meaning Mel can't see obvious ghosts walking about or anything.
Yeah. However, as you look around with your Oblivion sight, you do notice there are strange runic symbols that radiate from a certain location.
Huh. Thank you, I guess? Mel looks around and then walks over to the certain location.
How would you guys describe the secret entrance?
Hmm.
I have no idea.
We could do a fake manhole cover, though that it's in the parking lot.
I think it should be something that covers like a lift. Like obviously we're gonna want to be able to get things in and out with ease. So it needs to be something big enough for that.
I think I have something for that. Um, so you walk up and you see that there's like a large, like transformer panel, like an electrical panel that like spans, and you see, um, the gate is locked. However, you were provided a key.
So like a fuse box.
Yeah.
And a key to open the fuse box?
Yeah,
Or
so essentially there's all of this is behind like a metal gate. Like a
okay,
wire gate.
okay,
And going
I get what you're
inside
saying.
using the key, you can access the fuse box.
Okay. Mel opens up the gate and goes over to the fuse box. Okay, let's see. I'm guessing it's a bad fuse somewhere. Is any of the fuses like just hanging out?
So when you open the fuse box, you notice that there are the fuses. However, you also notice hidden among the wiring there are several of those like breaker switches, and one of them is flipped up.
Should we like make it a code or something? I feel like just flipping it is a bad idea. Mel flips it down.
You flip it down, the entire panel, like the entire system that covers the entire wall, begins to slowly slide, revealing a large lift.
Huh. Neat. Mel gets on the lift.
You step onto the lift and hit the button to descend, and you see the panel slowly slide back over to cover the entrance as you begin to descend downward.
Hmm.
And once you reach the entrance, you are met with a large, sort of central room where I'm assuming Avery, you're waiting.
Yeah, Avery's hanging out with Aradia and Levi and Nova, probably. Just waiting on Mel.
Mel's looking around this large room. You know, my old Haven didn't even have this size.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
I mean, yes, I did, buy an entire building for it, but still. All right, which one's my room?
Oh, there's a whole bunch to pick from, she gestures.
Mel's going to look around. keeping Oblivion Sight active and seeing where it's thinnest with the veil.
Go ahead and make me a, let's see, where's... Here we go. Sorry, hang on. I have to read a whole bunch of shit. Uh... Okay. So as you look around, you manage to find a space which is particularly thin within one of the rooms.
I'm just say, all right, I'm claiming this one.
Alright, Avery says from down the hall.
Just the sounds of horrible whispering emanating from the room.
Mel's also as a part of the occult part of this, just sort of setting up the room to be more protected from invaders from the other side.
Yeah.
Probably a good idea. Like, place is creepy, but
You're like setting up wards and stuff, and you turn and you can see Vanitas's mime staring at you.
are you
God
are you
damn it,
here
he
to torture
followed
me today? Did I do something to offend you this time?
He brings a finger up to his mouth, and then he slowly ascends up through the ceiling.
I'm pissing off everybody.
He's an asshole. There's a reason I killed him.
Vanitas, do you, did you go to the New Haven?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just imagining you say that as you like walk into the room.
Asshole follows me wherever I go.
I'm claiming this room simply because I don't want anyone else dealing with the constant whispering. You good?
Yes. I don't mind at all. I'll probably just take an office somewhere in here. Probably at the top.
I mean, the hospital is not here, but you do you.
Wait, where are you? Wait, where are we? Are we not
So
at the
Haven
So
hospital?
you
is
are...
in the under,
Oh.
like under the.
Oh,
hospital,
okay.
Underground.
The
Oh, were you
underground,
not
yeah.
here for
Okay.
the description of the Haven?
No, I was gone briefly.
So, the directions you were given were go to the underground parking and
Okay.
investigate the power box.
Okay.
So there's this large, like, vehicle-sized elevator that you can access by flipping the switch inside the power box.
I would like to
Oh,
imagine
okay.
that he watched Mel struggle to figure out how to get inside and then waltzed in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mel had to use Oblivion Sight and get told by ghosts.
Damn. Bullied by ghosts. I feel you. Happens all the time. You may continue.
You guys
Yeah.
you guys set up your rooms and work on getting everything accounted for. And eventually, Avery, you hear the elevator once again descend. As you see the familiar face of Saif.
Avery grins when she sees him.
I see that you have begun moving up in the world.
I suppose, she says, looking around at all the work they have to do to fix this place up.
Although it is, a bit of a mess at the moment.
Yeah, quite. Though I'm sure your guys will help us get that figured out.
Oh, yes. They are excellent for the job. On the subject of my people, I also have the individual you requested.
Oh? Avery's interest is piqued.
He steps aside and you see a woman. Autumn Birkenov.
Avery subtly looks her up and down and then extends a hand. It's a pleasure.
She takes it and says, likewise.
Did, Saif say much to you?
He told me you were the one who killed that cowboy bastard.
I had some help, but yeah.
Then I think we'll get along fine.
What's your skill set?
I grew up on the streets. Got a good eye for people. I know my way around. And ever since the Banu Hakim took me in, I've learned combat. Pretty much every form that they've put me through. And I know a thing or two about handling myself with things that are not as normal.
Excellent. Levi is my right hand, she says, gesturing to Levi, who I'm assuming is watching all of this.
He throws a hand up.
You'll be my left. Assuming you accept the offer.
Gladly.
going to be to Saif? Is there going to be an issue with her having been, what's the word, bonded with somebody before me?
There should not be. She was never bloodbound. So long as the blood is not drank directly from the body, it does not carry the same effects.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I can give people my blood without blood bonding them?
Of course, you were never told that, were you?
Avery looks at Aradia.
Aradia has a face that looks astonished and horrified.
Wait a minute. This changes everything.
You didn't know?
I know a great many vampires refrain from sharing that information for less than respectable reasons. You mean this whole
Well,
time?
Well, sticking their head out of the door, going,
Aradia, takes a breath and she says, I should have killed that cowboy slower.
So, what's the difference? What are the effect differences between giving my blood to somebody for them to drink and them drinking it from me?
Under the effects of the blood bond, a person develops an extreme loyalty and adoration for the person that they've drank from, depending, of course, upon the frequency. Although this comes with the drawback of extreme withdrawals.
Like Sebastian, she says, looking over.
Yeah, it's terrible.
be prepared.
As for indirect drinking, so long as the blood is fresh, you cannot pre-bottle it or otherwise leave it out for more than a couple minutes. They still gain the same benefits of extended lifespan, well, near endless lifespan, improved capabilities corresponding with your own, and improved durability. Of course, our blood is still moderately addictive, such as any combat-enhancing drug would be, but much easier to do without. Though, I must warn you, once the effects wear off completely, a mortal will age all of the time that they have lost during the effects of being a ghoul.
Oh,
That is existentially horrifying.
that is horrifying indeed.
Yeah, that is.
Shit. I was wondering why I wasn't getting any older.
Can you prevent that from happening if, like, one person... This is just me to, like, the players. Can you prevent that from happening? So, like, if Sebastian loses Vanitas, can another vampire give him blood before he ages?
So long as the mortal continues to drink vampiric vitae, they remain a ghoul.
Is there, like, a time period?
I don't remember. I think it's also a month, because it's the same kind of premise. I have to look at it real quick,
I was just
though.
worried we were gonna have, like, a Mother Gothel moment if something happens to, like, a vampire that's bonded people, and then, like, all of a sudden they just turn to dust. You know what I mean?
No.
I don't want that to happen, especially not to, like, Sebastian or anybody else. after learning this, Avery is gonna turn and look at Levi and say, "This changes things."
Yeah, it does.
I was never going to blood bond you. I told you that. But this is feasible.
I
If
mean-
you want it.
Shit, I take it. I mean, like, how bad would it be if I stopped? He looks over at Saif. Well, like I said, you age all of the time that you have spent since your first drink. This is virtually imperceptible if it's only been a few months or perhaps even a couple of years. The bond, or more specifically, the power that you receive, wears off every month, roughly. So you will need to make sure that you drink the blood at least once a month.
You aren't planning on leaving, are you, Levi?
Shit, I'd take that deal.
Avery holds her arm up, so as long as it's not directly from me, right?
The most effective way is to pour it into a vessel first, and then transfer it to your ghoul.
Avery looks around for something.
Sebastian holds up like an empty whiskey glass.
Oh dear God.
I just finished this.
Sebastian, it's like 8 p.m. You know what? Just give it here.
5 o'clock somewhere. He hands you the glass.
I can't stand you, she says, and cuts her palm and drains blood into the shot glass, and then holds it up and looks at Levi. Might be the weirdest drink you've ever had.
Yeah. This is gonna be weird. He, like, sniffs it. Why is it gamey?
Don't ask.
Bottoms up. He knocks back the blood.
Oh. Fuck.
Oh. Oh.
Sorry, I'm playing Risk of Rain and the fucking imps have fucking shurikens, bro.
Oh no!
Oh god. The imps have shuriken.
Oh my god,
I
what the
feel like
fuck?
this is just Chris yelling from the other room.
Yeah.
He lost
Oh
a
god,
run
they've
to
got
imps with
shurikens.
shuriken. Oh my god, they fucking got me from 600 to 0, bro. What the fuck?
Are they the flying imps? This
Yeah.
Oh, I
Oh
hate
god.
those.
Yeah, it was terrible.
Levi knocks back all the blood and he goes, oh, that oh, it's got a little kick. That actually, that wasn't that bad.
Oh boy. She says, looking at him
got-
worriedly.
It's got a
it's
little
blood.
kick.
So,
It's
yeah.
got a little kick.
So,
Like, what's
Why
your
is
reaction?
it spicy?
so you're good, right? She says, looking at him.
I mean, I don't really feel any different. I mean, like my back pain's gone.
Hey!
What the
One of them. Oh,
Sorry. Continue. The new DLC enemies are terrifying.
Chris is
Yeah, they
losing
are.
his shit.
Chris is dying in the game.
Continue.
One of the many benefits of our blood.
Hmm.
Just don't forget to renew the power.
Yeah, of course. I'm sure you'll remind me, she says, looking at Levi.
Yeah. I mean, worst case scenario at this, it hasn't been like 100 years, so I'll be fine if you forget, but I would also like to not get ripped in half if I do wind up fighting something supernatural, so...
You'll be fine. Hey, you and Sebastian can, like, spar and whatnot.
Oh, he can't handle me. Even if he's got blood.
I cannot wait to watch this. She turns to look at Autumn. Last chance to back out, she says, looking at her.
I think I'd be happy to work for you.
Cool, she says, and, reopens the cut. And fills the glass.
Fill the glass again, the communal blood whiskey glass. And, she takes her dose and nods to you.
You two are gonna be working closely together, so, best to make friends. And him. She points at Sebastian. He's around all the time, too. You better make friends with him.
Always happy to have another human on the team.
What he means is he's always happy to have somebody else he can steal money from during his poker games.
Steal is a strong word. I play completely fair. Completely.
Levi is just shaking his head in the background.
Vanitas knows he doesn't play fair because Vanitas plays even less fair.
Listen, both of you have hired me to watch over their shoulders, invisible from them, reading their cards to you.
At different times.
Sometimes at the same time.
Sometimes at the same time.
I've played you both.
Oh my god.
Well, I suppose I should get back to my post. Unless there's anything you wish to discuss beforehand.
I appreciate the assistance. I believe she and I will get along just fine.
Of course.
You, haven't heard from the prince, have you?
He's been busy lately. I provided my report, and he was appreciative. I think he's been dealing with politics again.
Yeah, under threat of an Archon, he, didn't seem too thrilled.
An Archon. So that's what he was keeping from me. Well, that's no surprise. It would look very bad if he had one in the city.
Understandable. Well, if things do line out, I suppose Makari knows where to find me.
Of course. And, If an Archon were to enter the city, they would probably report to us first. So, if that happens, I'll give you a heads up.
She grins. Noted. Well, give me a shout if you need something.
Of course. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
And you, she says, and turns back to the group.
He smiles and heads back towards the elevator.
Now, if I remember correctly, we're supposed to be seeing a guy about a thing, she says, turning to look at Mel.
Yeah.
I don't know why Garrett hasn't called me yet, she says, looking at her phone.
You have, like, just a text that says, "Sup."
From Garrett?
Yeah. Sup, you busy? Question mark.
She just responds, hit me.
The reply says, got a thin blood willing to talk. Wants to keep it public. Anarch territory. Meet at our bar.
She just responds, G2G.
You get a thumbs up.
Boys, we're headed to a bar. She says, looking at the group. Aradia, I'm not sure if you want to come with. Might be better if you head back to the house.
Probably best.
I know how you hate the city. She kisses Aradia's hand and gestures. Levi, you take her home?
Yeah, absolutely, no problem. Aradia kisses you on the forehead and the two of them head out.
Avery looks to Autumn and says, you, up for a little expedition on your first day?
Sure, why not? Where are we heading?
To a bar, she says, and follows Mel out.
Vanitas, are you going too?
Sure.
The three of you load into the vehicle and you head towards Vanitas, you not knowing any of the context. You begin going past a very familiar looking neighborhood.
Huh.
And then you stop at a very familiar looking bar.
Wait a minute.
And the sign over the bar reads Hog Crankers.
Ah, these fuckers.
The fuckers.
The
You
fuckers.
notice as they get out, Avery is wearing a different jacket. A very
Should I have-
specific different jacket.
Should I have dressed more gangster? Is that what the kids say these days?
Just try not to piss him off, she says.
Will do.
Yo, G, the Camarilla's pretty cool. You should, like, join it or something.
Yo, I think we should restrict rights and ability to act in freedom.
What's up, yo?
Authoritarianism is lit.
I love fascists.
You guys enter the bar and you can see all sorts of bikers, most of which wearing the same Hell's Fuckers jackets.
Avery immediately looks for Boggart.
You see Boggart is currently in the corner over at the pool area playing pool. The cue in his hand looking like a toothpick. And as he sees the four of you walk in, he nods.
And she points and goes, I got next game.
He grins as he returns to his game, and you see there is a booth over in the corner where you can see
Garrett.
oh god, why am I Garrett, yes.
No.
Garrett she waves at Garrett and walks towards him.
He waves back and nods into the booth.
Avery heads over.
As you head over, there's somebody already sitting on the other side of the booth, a scrawny looking kid, pasty as death, with dark circles under his eyes, and he is sweaty. Like, this man looks like he walked out of the rain, and shockingly, it isn't even raining tonight.
There's just a risk of rain.
Oh my god.
A chance of precipitation? Say that again. He looks up at you with these very wild bug eyes.
Avery nods to the booth, looking at Mel, and then sits down as well.
Mel sits down, sort of trying to keep everything sort of balanced. Like, if Avery's seated between the other two, Mel will go around to the other side of the table and sit between them on that side.
All right, Vanitas, where would you like to sit?
I don't know what they're doing, so I'm just gonna sit at the bar.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
The kid says, "Hey."
Avery nods to the kid and sits in a comfortable, relaxed posture to try and get him to chill out.
Go ahead and roll me, charisma plus etiquette?
Etiquette? Etiquette?
Streetwise?
I mean, streetwise maybe? Streetwise also would
Both of
work.
those.
Well, then it's gonna be a flat charisma. He's technically not mortal, so you don't suffer from the distressing fangs negative.
Crit. Pass. 3.
Damn. Okay. You see, he kind of... There's a slight shift in his posture that seems like he's relaxing, but he still looks like a chihuahua. Like, you know those like really shivering, like
Yeah.
anxious looking chihuahuas? That is the exact energy that you get from this guy.
Hold on. I
Yeah.
think I've got something for this. Mel digs around, pulls out an unlabeled bottle with pills in it, and says, "Drink it with a shot of whiskey. You should be good."
Uh,
Don't worry. There's
Trust
a
me,
doctor.
I'm a doctor.
thanks.
Rattles Dr. House.
um, what are you guys' names?
I'm Mel.
You can call me Sergeant. It's easy to remember.
Got it. My name's Jeff.
I'm sorry.
Anyway, I played Dispatch last week, and you were reminding me of Waterboy so much.
So you guys were interested in alchemy.
Avery looks at Mel.
Mel just nods. Yeah.
So what were you guys looking to know? Were you just asking about what we could do, or were you looking to buy some stuff? Or
I was hoping that I could learn a bit about it. Like, actually, like, how do you make it?
do you wanna do what I do?
Yeah.
Well, no offense or anything, but you guys like you're cool and all, with your like real blood and all that, but you guys kind of can't because of that.
Mel's taking down notes.
So it's
Mhm.
something
You know,
only thin bloods can do?
well, yeah, that's kind of why we're still around, really. Apart from being careful.
Explain the process.
Well, it's kind of a complicated. I mean, it's requires some pretty complex formulas. Kind of well, uh, the guy I learned it from, he used to do he used to make drugs. Like kind of real designer stuff. And he said it was pretty similar. You get a couple of different chemicals and you mix it with your blood, and then it does things, crazy things, like magic things.
Hmm.
And I'm assuming those types of reactions don't happen with a full blood.
Nah, it's like I mean, I guess it's because we're still like part like alive, kind of. It's
No, I
like
get it.
a yeah,
It's
yeah, you get it.
we get this sort of severing from magic, and this seems to be more closely related to actual magic than, say, blood sorcery. So the fact that we're severed from it is why we can't do it.
I
Good
mean,
information.
yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I don't think. I mean, none of us are like wizards, thing, but we can do this. It's really useful. It's really useful.
Useful, but I
Since-
imagine it takes its toll.
Well, yeah, it takes quite a bit of time, and well, you need to get all the stuff, and well, I mean, sometimes that can be a little difficult because sometimes some of the stuff is a little bit harder to get, or you get weird looks at weird looks from the cashier at CVS, and they think you're doing stuff.
So,
If you're
you have a supply problem, she says, looking at Garrett. Being that it's not exactly feasible for Jeff here to provide everything that you need in the quantities you need. And Jeff, you have a supply problem in the fact that you have people demanding high volumes of material, but you can't get the supplies to make the material.
Well, yeah. Sometimes, I mean, even when we have the material requirements, it does take blood, like quite a decent amount, and we still need to drink, and so that can bottleneck the process.
On the front of supplies that you need, we could assist with that.
You can.
Avery leans back in the booth and gestures to Mel. Doctor, points at herself. Doctor.
we have resources.
Really? What are you hoping to get in return then?
Well, it kind of depends. I mean, my friend Garrett here really is gonna need you to pick up the pace. Does that sound about right, Garrett?
Yeah, gonna need. Well, I can give you the list. It's quite a lot on a pretty short time span, but well, I mean, if we can get more, then we could try to. I mean, we could definitely get more done.
And supposing we were to help you out with getting supplies, maybe you could help Mel with some of the processing of the own things they're working on. It's not thin blood alchemy, but it's still scientific. Right, Mel?
Yeah.
Maybe Jeff
Well,
here has a piece of the puzzle that you need for the concoction that you're stuck on.
I mean, I could certainly try to compare notes. I'm not exactly a scientist or anything, though. I'm it's what do you say? Like self-taught, you know?
But it's an avenue we could explore for what we're working on. And any information is better than none.
Yeah,
Um,
I'd be happy to do that. And I mean, if you guys happened to need some of the stuff that we make, we could I mean, we could maybe try and make sometimes when we have the supplies.
Now, As for a short-term solution, since you seem to have a high demand right now, how good's your stomach?
I'm sorry.
Can you stomach some cold blood?
I mean,
I'll take that as a no.
I've done it. I've done it quite a lot actually. I mean, I ate a rat once. Not my proudest moment.
No, don't think it would be. But say that you met the demand that Garrett's asking of you. For now, we're not going to be able to sustain this. But say we had a vault of bagged blood that could sustain you through a very, very busy moment. Would that work?
I mean, yeah, I think that might help quite a bit. Yeah.
So we have an accord then. We give you supplies, you meet Garrett's demands, and you and Mel exchange notes. And should we happen to need to call on you to get some of those, potions that you're brewing.
Yeah, I mean, I could tell you some of the stuff we have if you were hoping to get your hands on something.
I think I'm going to make a pretty good use of that. We'll be seeing more of each other.
Yeah. Good doing business with you.
Are you in a safe location to be doing this?
He looks side to side. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure that my investment is protected.
Yeah, I mean, safer than most places. I mean, it's not like so we're not operating out of like Camarilla territory or anything. And you know, the guys here and a couple of other people like to to protect their investment, as you said. So like it's pretty. We got some pretty tough guys there in case somebody comes and tries to murder us.
Good. Well, this is
So I know this
very
isn't.
fruitful endeavor.
I know this isn't really the game, but I think it's really cool. You know how we got that kitten like a few weeks ago, and our black cat got really upset with it, like always growling at it, hissing at it. Well,
Mhm.
nowadays he's grooming her.
Aw.
Yeah.
Dad, I don't want
Adorable.
another cat. Dad with the cat later.
Always for another cat.
That's actually how my dad was with Binks when we got Binks. We don't need another pet. Oh, but this guy's so adorable. Anyway, sorry to derail.
I'll let you two compare notes, Avery says, and looks to the pool table to see if Boggart has inevitably won yet.
Yeah. You see that the mortal he was playing against is currently sulking as he has had his ass handed to him.
Avery actually does know how to play pool. It was one of the few things they could do overseas. Avery grins at him and says, you guys have fun. I have some biz. And pushes herself up and heads over to the pool table.
You head over to the pool table, and Boggart looks down at you and says, "So you ready to get your ass kicked?"
Just try not to punch a hole through the wall when I beat you.
We'll see. Go ahead and make me a... I feel like this would probably be dexterity... I'd say just a straight dexterity roll.
Just straight dex?
For both of you.
Oh god. I only have 3. This is gonna be terrible. This was not terrible.
What did you roll?
3 pass.
Okay. So the two of you are playing, and before I give the result, I'm gonna jump back over to Vanitas and Mel. The kid scratches his nose and he says, "So like, did you guys want to like, buy anything or?"
Got anything you want? Because right now... you know what? The other day I ran into a person and I assumed it was blood sorcery at the time, but this guy pulled out this jar of blood-like liquid and then tossed it on my face. It burned like hell.
So like, was it like was that like did it like burst into flames when it hit you, or?
I was trying to remember.
You would remember, considering how traumatic that experience was. It's pretty burned into your memory. It was just blood.
It was just blood.
I think that was blood sorcery. However, we do have something we can do similarly. A friend of mine, he's got a red flaming hot saw.
What?
That's
what it's called in
that
the book.
is,
That is amazing.
Vanitas just slowly turns on the bar stool to look in their direction.
Actually, I've got a bottle with me right now, just in case things ever get bad. He reaches in and he pulls out a small hot sauce bottle with a like a red liquid inside that looks angry. And he gently places it on the table and he says, so this stuff, it's real, it's got a real kick to it. I would not recommend you actually put it on anything. Definitely don't drink it. So it burns, and it burns for a while. However, can't put it out, like, at all. You could douse it in water. You could douse it in like fire extinguisher stuff. Doesn't go out, and it'll spread. But the fire that burns around it, you can put that out. But this stuff, like the source, it keeps burning until it's done.
Interesting.
Yeah. In all reality, that sounds interesting to have. Mostly as the no shit button. Like,
Yeah, it's I mean, like because you guys are like really scared of fire. I mean, we all are, but like and
Bell's got
it
this like
burning.
confused look.
Oh yeah, like have you not been around a fire since the he like taps his neck.
It's Seattle in the winter.
That's
It's either raining or
fair.
snowing.
Fair enough. It's like like Frankenstein. You've watched Frankenstein, right? Like the fire bad type deal.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like if you're around that stuff, like a big campfire or a bonfire or something, it's pretty rough.
Mel's eyeing the thing with a new suspicion.
It's like like a tiny sun.
Yeah. Actually, that sounds like a good thing to have.
And so one of the best ways to like not have one of us come back is to you can't regenerate if you're ashes, so
Yeah, that's true. Got a really good point there.
yeah. So I when people threaten me, I just wave this around and it helps.
Mel's having like this existential realization of, oh no, that was really close, because when they were just starting out, they were hiding inside morgues and crematoriums.
Yeah. Oh God, I could have been burned to death.
Holy shit.
Oh, this stuff could kill me. Oh, this stuff could kill me. But yeah, I could give you a bottle for like a like a if you guys could offer something to fair trade, like
Seems to
Mel,
be your interest, Mel.
Mel places the bottle of that they had pulled out earlier and goes, "These do help with anxiety, but there's more to them than just that. It's supposed to give you. You don't have to take them. You can sell them to someone who does want them. But it gives you this mild high, like something in the range of like overdosing on meth, I believe.
Oh,
without the like horrible side effects of overdosing on meth.
I mean, well, we've got something like that. We call it Elevate. It's pretty good stuff. Works on vampires. You know, even when we don't like do the whole the blush of life thing.
Oh, really?
But I mean, if that stuff is how much is it worth? You said.
Haven't
Almost
checked the
never put a
market
price
value.
on it.
I mean-
I'd just offer you the whole bottle just for that.
Keith looks down at the bottle, looks over at the hot sauce. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. He quickly snatches up the bottle and slides the hot sauce bottle towards you. That seems like a good deal. And you know, if you guys are gonna like help us with like supply and stuff, I guess this is like a seal the deal type deal.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah,
Thank you.
a deal.
I'm back. Did you make that deal?
Yes, I did.
Hell yeah.
And Mel's fairly certain that they came out worse for the deal, but they weren't really
Don't we?
looking to come out really on top on the deal. They wanted the deal to be done.
Understandable. I feel
Pleasure.
you.
Not like to just be done with it, but you know, break the ice.
Yeah. Gotta do what you gotta do to get what you want.
Pleasure doing dealness with you. The business deal.
Business. Pleasure
biz-
doing business.
Business. The biz.
I'll,
Good deal.
maybe one of these days I'll lecture you on etiquette.
No.
Okay.
Um.
I respect that answer.
He like slides out of the booth and waves awkwardly and says, I'm gonna go home now." And Garrett gets up and he says, I did agree to take this kid home, so you guys have fun.
Mel taps two fingers to their forehead and just sort of waves in a sort of mock salute.
Vanitas politely bows.
The two of them step out, and you two turn to see in the corner where the pool table is, Avery. You were neck and neck pretty much the entire game. Each of you getting incredibly great plays, and it comes down to just barely being. And you decide you're going to take a risk. You're going to go for a shot that shouldn't work. And yet, it does. And you win. And
Avery, like, after she makes the shot, she sits, like, on the edge of the pool table real close to him, pulling the stick kind of close to her chest, and looks up at him and grins.
you see his face slowly get redder and redder. And you can see the veins begin to bulge from his neck.
She leans in closer and she whispers, I just fixed your Finwood supply problem and beat you at pool.
Good game. Real good game.
He's trying so hard to hold it in.
You like having me around. She pats his shoulder.
Yeah, you're a real riot.
She tosses the stick to whoever called next.
You toss it over to the guy who's up at Bogart. There's like a look of terror on his face.
He's like, actually, I have somewhere to be.
Would you look at the time? It's only it's almost midnight. I should really get home.
Should really be going the
Margaret.
opposite direction.
Bogart sets the table, goes over to break, and just what seems like a casual poke breaks, splinters the cue, and shatters the white ball.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like completely shreds like the stick.
You look over to like the line of people who are trying to play him, and there's like everybody's gone. There's a guy trying to crawl out through the window. The three of you reconvene.
So, fire, huh?
Lots of lively people here. I quite like them, actually.
Yeah, just don't let any Cammy people bash in here, she says quietly.
And
Yeah.
on that note, Mel vanishes.
Alright, come on, let's get out of here. I want to overstay our welcome.
You all load into the vehicle once more, and would you guys like to do anything else, or would you like to call it for the night?
Mel still needs to talk with their sire.
We could absolutely do that real quick if you'd like.
Is there anything we want to do on this day as a group before we tackle that?
I'm chilling. I'm just listening to you guys do your thing.
Avery, was there anything you wanted to do with Mel?
I think Avery's good for the moment. She's probably just gonna head back and reconvene with Aradia, Levi, and Autumn, you know.
Alright. So, Avery and Vanitas return to their haven to wind down for the evening. And Mel, you had to talk with your sire. Did you set up a specific meeting place or anything, or are you heading back to the, are you just posting up your,
There's a specific spot Mel wants to hold the meeting.
Hmm.
And it's basically the backside of a billboard outside the haven, the new coterie haven.
Yeah.
With a good view of the place, like a good extended view of the hospital, the police station, and the nightclub area.
Yeah, you post up on there's a lot of hills in the area, so you go to an area where overview of the whole area to make your meeting behind a billboard. You
Just sort of-
wait.
Just sort of look out at this thing.
You
Sorry.
stand and you look out at everything that has been deigned your domain, and you see your sire slink out of the shadows in the corner of your eye. You wanted to talk.
There are concerns I have about where things are going. But last night, I encountered Marvel, Lowell, and Marianne all in the same place. And my first thought was to boast. I am a free person. After several things happening, Marshall is captured by the prince. Noel is now posted as the guard for our haven down there. And Marianne is heading to Mount Olympus.
You said Noel is working with you now.
I wouldn't know the details because I wasn't there during the conversation. But she is non-aggressive. And that's the best I can call it.
I see.
As of today, I can say that it's not perfect. And there's still plenty to worry about. But the immediate danger is gone. And I promised you that I would hear you out when I thought the immediate danger was gone.
All right. Then I suppose I should tell you. First, I don't know if you already know this, but I had a history with Null. We were colleagues, in a sense.
The prince called her a part of the Black Hand. The entire time I knew her, I did not know that about her.
Well, they don't tend to talk about their position. The Sabbat prides itself in the supposed freedom that it offers. Freedom from the antediluvian, freedom from the clans, freedom from the prince, freedom from the masquerade. But absolute freedom does not keep everyone in line. So, the Black Hand is there to make sure that that exercise of freedom never goes too far. As such, there's mixed opinions about them.
So, a shadow organization within a shadow organization within a chaos cult.
Precisely. They are essentially the FBI within the Sabbat.
Internal affairs.
Precisely. She was part of our particular sect of the clan. She was supposed to make sure that I played my part. And when she stood to stop me when I tried to leave, I couldn't bring myself to put her down forever.
Full disclosure, she was the one who was blood bonded to me when I got the order to prepare you.
I know. And a part of me feels guilt for that. But that's not the part that I've been keeping from you. The part that I've been keeping from you is what I was meant to do within the La Sombra, within the Black Hand.
All I could really pick up from our conversations and what was hinted at with the communionists was something about resistance to blood bonding, but that seems so mild of an offense, you know?
That's not it. I was meant to be a sacrifice. I told you about the first of us, our antediluvian.
Yeah. He laughs even now.
Or so it said. When the one who diablerized him did, they disappeared from history, from everything. The danger of diablerie is that you consume the soul of the kindred. And very powerful kindred have very powerful souls.
Mm-hmm.
Souls that can overtake the ones who devoured them. The sect that I was a part of, they believed that they found the lineage of the Diablerus. His child devoured him, and their child devoured them.
And so on and so forth.
Until their child embraced me. And then I had no other choice. It was the plan.
So the Saban, the plan the Saban made was to have you diablerize your sire, just as he had done to his sire, and so
Yes. Because if I had La Sombra's blood, no matter how weak he might be, they feared that he would always return. And when I was embraced, it was something of I don't know if it was supposed to be an irony. And they chose me because of my name. Because of a story that they believed. That La Sombra hid within the deepest trench of the sea.
the abyss, Mariana.
And so they believed that I would be the one that he would return through. So the plan was that I would devour my sire, inherit his blood, and then I would face final death. And in their hopes, so too would he.
That's fucked up.
She kind of
Like,
smiles at that.
like who just says, all right, because you have the potential to be an all-powerful evil being, we're just going to kill you.
That's the Sabbat. They're fanatics. They are driven by their superstitions and their ancient histories, and
Again, if we had this conversation in front of anyone in the Camarilla, they'd do the same.
yes. Although for different reason.
Right? So, when I offered you that pact, thinking it was some sort of mercy to diablerize you instead of having you be eaten by the others, that was to make sure that the antediluvian didn't spread to more. That what I'm guessing? When you accepted that offer, I should say.
If he is in my blood, if there's even a chance, if I were to meet final death, diablerized or otherwise, it would take a mere rat lapping up my blood some desperate kindred feeding on that poor creature.
And he'd be back, no problem.
At least that's what I think.
Now, this is just from personal experience. We're not entirely all here, you know? Our soul lingers in the abyss. What's to say that his doesn't either? Like, even if you were to burn every ounce of you, he's still in the abyss.
And that's why I ran.
It's pointless to it's pointless to fight back against something that I'm not even saying like the evil is inevitable. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that you're targeting someone for something that is out of their control. I'm sorry I put you in that position.
You need not apologize. I would be lying if I said my fleeing was not at least mostly motivated by fear, but if he is to be some great evil that will return again, this is not the way to stop him.
I mean, the veil tears. He can just, if he wanted to, he could just walk out. I don't think he wants to.
That's something I've been trying to figure out.
You said that you had a passenger when you came back from the abyss. That wasn't him, was it?
No, while I was there, I had a chance meeting with someone.
Okay.
A priestess. So she claimed.
Seems a lot of people claim a lot of things.
And that wasn't even the most insane thing that she claimed. She claimed to be a priestess of Lilith, the first vampire.
Mel's doing that ... processing. Oh.
You can see
Right.
how that doesn't make sense, right?
Yeah. I mean, what? How? How? Like, I've heard
According to
Marshall's I've heard Marshall's teachings enough times to know the canon story, but you know, I don't trust that always. But come on, it's like accepted knowledge.
Even the Camarilla says that Cain was the first.
So, a priestess of a supposed myth spoke to you.
It could have been some fanatic priestess in life who had convinced herself of this story. Some cult that spread such nonsense. But something about it was strange to me. And it caused me to question things enough to set me on the path that I am now.
Whatever her beliefs may be, she clearly gave you reason to think about your situation. And as much as I'm grateful to you for everything you've done, that means I'm grateful for her helping you find a different path.
As am I. After all, if I accepted my fate, I wouldn't have found such a promising protege.
Good lord, I nearly fucked up yesterday, though. We were not prepared for them. Marshall's was as strong as ever. And everything I chose to do, everything, from soaking a rope in holy water to covering Marshall's eyes with a scarf to boasting about my freedom to these idiots, just didn't have an effect. Wasn't useful. Got in the way. And because of that, I felt her conviction the worst I've ever felt it. And in response, I nearly devoured Marshall. To the point where I felt that familiar bond again.
I see.
We risked enough the first time, getting me freed from the bond. And I don't want you in trouble, especially with what you just told me. So that means this is going to be a painful 3 months.
You've made mistakes. But, like La Sombra, you adapted and you survived. And you've learned. And unlike our cousins, you had people you could rely on. And you still do.
I owe them a lot of gratitude. They got me here. Mel gestures arms wide at everything in front of them. And now we have been assigned a coterie by the prince. I'm sure you've heard the news already.
Oh, yes. RNA is a little bit better about the lost territory, but she's been coping by bragging about how great her child's work has been to earn such favor.
I was just thinking that the prince chose to sacrifice RNA's territory as a subtle dig towards Vanitalis. So that makes sense.
I have no doubt it was a calculated move.
Oh, yeah, it most definitely was. I'm also pretty sure he knows that I lied to him, so keep that in mind for future calculations on his part.
Yes. As always, we will need to tread lightly. You said Marshall is...
He's prisoner.
Current to the prince.
Yep.
Knowing Null and knowing her training, I doubt that she would have shared much information, but if he does give them what they're looking for, it could draw scrutiny onto us.
How much would Marshall know about your situation?
What Null would tell him, only enough to get the mission done. We were wanted. Alive. That would be enough for him to take interest in our past, but not enough to cause us problems.
I guess it is our situation now, isn't it?
I'm afraid so.
Okay. So, definitely the right call to keep Noel out of the prince's hands.
Yes.
I'm not certain. Sorry. Please go on.
You're okay. I still feel she didn't deserve to be in the position she... But I fear she would have given that information under the prince's methods.
As of now, I'm not certain about the choice to keep her with the group. And as much as I appreciate... I need to come standing there. I like having Alessandro. That isn't my side. And even though I'm pretty certain we've got a lot to work out, it would be nice to learn more about our clan.
You two are on equal footing now. In some ways, you're actually a leg up on her. But I can understand. Certain questions can be difficult to talk about with your direct lineage.
It's like birds and bees sort of conversations, you know?
You could say that, yes. I always knew you'd wind up becoming a regent, but she looks out over the territory. I never expected you to reach this point so soon.
I'm going to make sure it sticks. The prince, he intends this to be, some short-term thing. He'll get revenge on us someday, sort of thing. But when this is all over, we're still going to have this.
I know you will. The four of you, different. You've developed in ways faster than most other kindred ever have. Skills that take years, decades to train, you've developed in months. The prince is greatly interested in this. He's also scared. He's keeping an eye on all of you. All of us as well.
I've said a lot of mushy things, but I got to say one more before I'm done. Couldn't have gotten half this far without a good mentor.
I do my best. And I learned from the worst. So all I've had to do is the opposite of everything that I was taught, and it seems to be working out.
If you don't mind, now that the Diabolists and the immediate danger are over, do you mind? Well, no, you've still got stuff to do for the prince.
What is
So it
it?
would be nice. It would be nice if you could just, give your presence with the group. You know,
I could probably petition for some free time.
because I know you well, or as well as I can. But I don't think anyone else does. And I know we've got our duties and all. But the problems are only going to get worse from here. We're apparently going into werewolf territory next week. And your advice and assistance would help not just me, but everyone.
I will do my best to be more present. I'll have a conversation with the prince when he's not busy.
Ready to eat someone's face off.
He is in a poor mood.
Should we be worried about an Archon?
If an Archon were called, they would likely seek to work with you all. Considering certain details would be better left not known by the Camarilla, you would need to keep things under wraps, but it really depends on who it is.
Okay. I've been meaning to ask Chris to investigate the any leads into leaders of nearby cities, major cities, ones that would be able to intervene in the case.
You're
Of our
talking
own
about the council?
situations.
You're talking about the council members.
Yeah. Because if the plans go through as I think they're going through, we could piss off the council.
And that would be a bad idea.
Which is why I'd like to know more about them before making any final decisions.
I can pass the request along to him. I might be helpful in doing this research as well.
Pass the request to Chris?
Yes. The two of us could work on it together.
Okay. I want to be there though when he meets you.
Of course.
I want to see his
I
reaction.
I can come along to the next meeting, perhaps tomorrow night.
Good idea.
She looks up at the sky and says, "It's getting early."
Yeah. Big ol' Sonny's getting all angry. I guess I'll see you.
And see you tonight.
Mel enters the. Okay, yeah.
No, you go ahead.
Now, is she just leaving?
Yeah, she's gonna melt into the shadows again.
Oh, yeah. Because La Sombra. Mel does a vanish just to show off their own powers.
And as the
And
two of you... Oh.
And of course eats to hunger for it.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, that La Sombra pride.
Yep.
Yep.
As the two of you fade out into the darkness. Was there anything that the rest of you would like to do before we call the session?
I think I'm good.
Avery was gonna ask Aradia, what she thought the best way of getting in contact with Mount Olympus would be. And if not Aradia, then she was gonna ask Saif.
Aradia, would give you the answer. Getting into contact with werewolves, I wouldn't say difficult, just dangerous.
Well, we're on a short time clock before the dancer does whatever bullshit he's up to. So, I need to get in contact with them to warn them. If anything will earn their favor, it'll be that.
Step to the edge of their territory without trespassing.
That's it?
They'll notice. And if you are lucky, they will ask questions.
And if I'm not lucky?
You may have to run.
Great. We'll go tomorrow. As soon as Silas gets a hold of me and tells me what Marianne knows.
Alright. As the two of you retire for the morning, that's where I'll leave the session for tonight.
One last little note. Mel coming back into the Haven, reappearing once inside. Even if it's just like posture or something, Mel seems to be standing a little bit taller.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.